Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the Thursday stream. If you don't already know who I am, my name is Estani. I'm a variety streamer, art streamer, voice actress, and when I can, like today, VTuber. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you all had a good day yesterday and are having a good day today so far. For me, I'm feeling much better. I was pretty under the weather all day yesterday. I just woke up with a headache and I had it until like literally midnight, so that was not fun. But I'm doing much better today. We're going to be playing more Wytchwood, which means I should put on my witch hat. Look at that. Look. I figured out how to make it work, and I can turn it on and off. Look at this. Look at this. It's magic. Oh, and it's gone. And witch hat. Look! I'm very excited about this. To let you in a little bit behind the scenes, you can create scenes in VTube Studio. And somehow I got this witch hat to work. I saved it as a scene, and then I went and I made it a macro. So when I hit Control 1, I turn the hat on and off. It's wonderful. It's a big hat. Yeah, it's got to cover my ears is the issue. So it's massive. I honestly need to go through and like redraw it, and then I can maybe shrink it a little bit so it's not nearly so big. Because it's fine if my own actual ears poke through. That would be okay. Anyway, I'm just very excited I can turn it on and off. It's perfect. Thank you, Kelsa. Let me run through. I say hello to everyone, and then we'll play some Wytchwood. We haven't played this in a long time, since last year sometime, like November or early December. I don't remember. So I don't remember what we were doing. We'll figure it out together. Hey, gummy bread. Hello, Sankar. Thanks so much for that host. Hello, Kelsa. Hello, Lost. I'm having a day. Well, it's better than not having a day. Hello, Upper Casserole. Hello, Platt. It's Wish Stany. It is. It's perfect. On that note, hey, HD, let's launch this game. Let's see. Does it tell me when I last played? Last played December 16th. It has been 2 months. I remember nothing. That was like a year ago. It was definitely last year. It's literally the game I made this witch hat for. Okay. HD, please. Okay, so at least we have quests up here. Return to the goat in the shrine. So as I recall, we're playing this adorable witch. We have like little chicken feet. I love it. And we use all these things to like craft potions to solve problems and do other witchy tasks. As I recall, last time we had taken a nap in our hut and then slept for like 100 years or something. We woke up, everything was in disarray. And we apparently owed some kind of debt to, I think, the goat. And so we've been collecting souls for the goat. I'm trying to remember how do I use a tool. Snip. There we go. Okay. I remember this game. It's very cute. And kind of weird and a little bit creepy, and I'm into it. I just got very distracted with other things. Let's catch some frogs, maybe. Oh, I'll take some salts. Can we catch frogs? I don't remember. I think we can. I just need to be better at it. There we go. I just want to stock up on ingredients before we leave. I must have missed it. Yeah, I think it was on a Thursday. I honestly don't really remember. Like I said, it's to dig out some coals with the right tool, like that. I'll take them. Oh, take you too. But I think we took the spirit of a bear and a leech, and I don't remember if we took anything else or not. Hey, Jonah. Really, here on Thursdays? Then that would make sense. So this is our little swamp witch hut, and it's so cozy. Look at our little hut. But yeah, we like woke up and forgot everything except that we were a spooky witch. Hey, FGC. So far it seems pleasantly chill. It's very chill. The goat rears its head at the sight of you. Its hooves pound the ground excitedly. Most excellent. I can sense the presence of the spirits about you. You must have captured the souls I've asked for. How's it going, FGC? Hope you're doing well. No small task, I can tell you that. Just what do you plan on doing with them?
Oh, this and that, nothing you must concern yourself with. What's important is that you are one step closer to fulfilling your contract with me. Just go ahead and place them in the shrine there. I'll take care of the rest.
The goat shakes its head towards a carved relief at the back of the room, grinning in a horrible way that no goat should. As you bring the stuffed bear close to the carved stone relief in the wall, it spontaneously bursts into flames in your hands, burning away until only a harsh red stone remains. I'm glad you like my hat. The stone zips out of your grasp and straight into the socket on the wall, buzzing like some angry insect. You're buffeted by flashes of the bear's wrath, drunken roaring, cowering bodies, splintered wood, the smell of honey. Good, this is giving us a little recap of what we did so far, which is good because I haven't played this in literally 2 months. As with the first, the mummified husk of the leech turns to ash as you bring it close to the wall, leaving only a glowing orb in its place. Images of the leech slither into your mind. The prick of a needle, the drip, drip, drip of draining fluids. Soothing words, restless sleep. Oh, that's right, the snake! Prismatic colors flash through your head at the thought of the snake. Secrets lapped up by a forked tongue. Whispers beneath the sound of festivities. And the ox! Oh gosh, we got quite a few of them. The ox brings with him the overbearing heat of the midday sun, the salty tang of sweat in the soil, suffering, sacrifice, solitude. Hey, Debria! How are you doing? You step away from the shrine and its smoldering stones. Your burdens suddenly feel much lighter. Beside you, the sleeping maiden stirs in her slumber, but does not wake.
Now then, you've had a very long day. Why don't you get some rest? Tomorrow we shall pick up bright and early.
Yes, I am quite tired. Thank you, Lost. I wonder how long we've slept for now. Is there anything to look at in here, or are we just, carrying on? I think we're just carrying on. Alright, let's go. Thank you, HD.
Oh. Ah, good morning, my swamp lily. I trust you slept well.
Like the dead. You stretch out your back, making a sound like a snapping twigs.
Well, no time to dilly-dally. I sense the next 4 souls on our list.
I think we're getting 12 of them, but I don't recall.
You must travel east out of the forest towards civilization.
Ugh, I hate crowds.
Well, it can't be helped. You must seek out these souls in the village, the market, the docks, and the graveyard.
The graveyard might at least be a reprieve from chattering townsfolk. Alright, goat, I'll bring you your souls.
You seem much more reasonable today. Have a change of heart, perchance?
If the next 4 are anything like the last, they'll get what's coming to them.
I'm glad we have reached an understanding.
Backs making noises are not okay. Doop, doop. Oop. Oh, that's right, we got a witch eye. It can show us secrets. We have an inventory here, so we can see like all of our stuff. Like we've got mending poultices if we get hurt, because we can get hurt. And then we can also make things. And the things that we can make can help us collect more ingredients. So for example, the soporific morsel we can use to put dogs to sleep, and then we can cut some of their fur off of them while they're sleeping. Okay. To the swamp. So we need to figure out how to get to those places. That was a sentence you just said. This is a crafting puzzle game. So each one of these things has a different use. So for example, you use a snap trap to trap birds, rats and squirrels, and then you can get pieces of meat, and then you basically poison the meat and feed it to dogs so you can get their fur, and then you can use their fur for different things. Cape and horned helmet. Did anyone ever tell you that you look like Hades? Oh, I don't know how she'd feel about that. I guess let's start with the field. I need to try to find my way into the town. Wait, it wants me to puzzle them? Gosh, I remember very little. Glitter bomb. Maybe that? I mean, I got a lot of stuff for it, except for the pot, which I can craft. Let's craft another empty jar. Just so I have an extra. And we'll make a glitter bomb. And then we will select the glitter bomb. And, how do I use it? Detonate. It won't let me detonate it, so that must not be the right thing. Can we also pet dogs? No, the Angie. The very Angie. What is puzzling? Smoke we used on bees. Sacrifices. Useful against drakes. A cinder box. Useful against dryads. That's right, you can set them on fire. You can make a snare. Digestive tablets against turkeys. And then these are these are spells or like ingredients we can make. Oh, that's right. Dreadful dolls. A rattle so intense and unsettling it shakes itself to dust. Useful against goblins and bandits. So we still have a lot of things. Maybe we don't have whatever we need to deal with the gnomes yet. Ooh, to the village. All right, we're in the village. This is new. Ooh, take everything. I'm stealing. I'm eat. So, for example, that dog is gonna try to bite us. Whoa! Hello. Pocket's right for plucking. But I don't have a way to steal from you yet. Alright, we got a stone. A sheepdog. This anxious little dog attempts frantically to get a town guard's attention as they stand watch in front of the smoking ruins of a burnt down shop.
Oh, please, you have to listen to me. My friend is missing.
The guard stifles a yawn, annoyed at having to work. I have to think of voices.
Oh yeah? And what's your friend look like?
The sleeves of the sheepdog's oversized sweater flail about comically.
She's about yay tall. She wears a green vest, has black wool. Oh, so she's one of them sheep, huh? Probably just got lost. You know, them types ain't too bright. She didn't get lost. She's gone missing. Her wool shop was burned down on purpose. Can't you smell it in the air? You know, calm down. We're investigating the situation, but I'm sure this fire was a simple accident. I bet your friend just left the kettle on or something. Why don't you check with the ram in the town square? If anyone knows where a lost sheep is, it's probably him. How can you say that? Everyone knows that the ram hates the black sheep. Look at these footprints. I bet his goons had something to do with this. Listen, you're starting to get on my nerves. Just leave this to the professionals, alright? Now where's my fish and chips?
He turns away from the dog and goes back to doing absolutely nothing. Professionals indeed. They couldn't find a fish in a frying pan. I better look into this funny business myself. Okay. The ram and his flock are known to congregate at the center of the village. Well then. Oh. Oh. Here we go. This cat deserves a treat. Do we have any treats for good kitties? We could use a bait stick? Or roast beef seems like a lot. I don't think we have any treats yet. Well, I'll take everything. Oh.
Listen closely, brothers and sisters. We must wear our wool proudly and show the world that plain is best. That's right, plain wool's the best wool. All these outlandish colors and head-splitting patterns do nothing but confuse and enrage the senses. They are the product of misled individuals. As we all know, individuals are weak, only the united are strong. Together we speak louder than a single voice.
Wait, are all the colors bad then? What about gray? It's almost plain white.
Gray is forbidden! Gray is a gateway to blue, and where there's blue, green isn't far behind. Then what's next? Yellow? Purple? Even red?
Oh no, anything but red, no!
Always
Excuse me. That voice decided to attack my throat.
Always remember, colors lead to discord, to chaos, and with chaos, the wolves will come for us all.
Hey, Ori! Ah, not the wolves! Watch out! There's one right there! The nearest sheep nearly jumps out of its fleece when it notices you. I'm not a wolf, you half-wits. Oh, maybe not, but you're different, and that's just as bad. Right, boss?
That's right. So, what is an outsider that wants with us? Are you here to tempt my flock with your anachronic ideas and ideals?
A good idea, Ori. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the self-care redeems. More drink. Definitely need it. Hubby, y'all? I'm doing pretty good. Definitely feeling much better today. I doubt you lot would have room in your heads for any more ideals. But no, I'm here looking for the black sheep. It seems her shop was burnt down last night. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Bah! There's some black sheep is a thorn in my side. Never heeds my warnings, always goes against what's good and proper. But I assure you, I was tending my flock all night, so I had nothing to do with her disappearance.
That little sheepdog begs to differ. He says you've always had it out for the black sheep, and I'm inclined to believe him with all your prattling.
Lies and slander! You have no proof of any wrongdoing! For all we know, she may have just left the kettle on!
As the sheep stomp about, you notice flakes of ash leaving black marks on the cobblestone of the village square. Proof, huh? Looks to me like some of your flock have sooty feet. I wonder where this suspicious trail will lead. Oh, okay. That's right, we can get like weaknesses. Oh, cat treat. Have we made it? Do we know how to make it? Says like... Oh, we know how to make it, maybe. Okay, so we need unveiling powder. Oh, yeah, now we learned the cat treat recipe. Nice. Oh gosh, I'm relearning this game all over again. So we need to get a fish from the docks and milk from the fields to make a cat treat. We also learned pluck pocket. We need a glove, a crab claw, and some bones from the graveyard, and then we can pickpocket people. John's been wanting to keep tensing up and give me a headache. Oh no. I have to see someone about it since it seems like I'm dealing with it every day now. Oh gosh, yeah. I definitely don't want you having like daily tension headaches. That sounds no good at all. You sprinkle the revealing powder over the cobblestones to reveal hidden footprints, still blackened by ash. It appears as though several individuals were dragging something away from the town square last night. Okay, we need to make more unveiling powder. A struggle must have occurred here. You find the remnants of a torn burlap sack and some scattered fistfuls of wool. Footprints leading away look to be moving at great speed. Someone was being chased. A pair of lone footprints duck into this vegetable garden. You notice some more footprints searching in confused directions further afield. The black sheep must have been trying to hide from her pursuers. Maybe she managed to throw them off her trail. Thinking it might be stress related, but there's nothing new going on and all my stressors are small enough that I'm not that worried. No teeth grinding, but I do have TMJ. Ah. My trowel will break apart this warren. And we got a nail. And there's also a rat. Oh, I know what I need for a rat. I need a trap. For that, I need a wicker work. Oh, what's over here? Oh, we got a rat tail as well. And some rodent lard. Delicious. Oh, we got money. Let's murder another rat. Did I miss anything up here? I think it only dropped one morsel. Oh wait, what's that? I don't think we need another rat right now. Yum, yeah, delicious. After following the ashen trail through the back streets, you come to a dead end. Your only company is a stone gargoyle squatting atop a building corner. You stand on your tiptoes to examine the great carved demon closer, noting the lovely knitted scarf billowing around its neck. What a fine garment. I could do with a new one. It's starting to get chilly. I just hope it hasn't got any of that bird poo on it. As you reach to unwrap the scarf, the gargoyle's eyes swivel in their sockets with a sound like two grinding millstones. Well, excuse me. Dude, I'm like quite fond of this avian excrement actually. It has a touch of authenticity to the whole ensemble, don't you think? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize I was speaking to a watcher. Dude, a watcher? Why is it like no one ever comes to watch me? I'm handcrafted from the finest block of artisanal granite, so masterfully chiseled that I came to life, like duh. Nothing on this earth or beyond has a greater claim to beauty than I, and yet, day after day, I sit up here and no one gives me so much as a passing glance. Well, maybe if you cleaned up once in a while. Oh, hush, I don't need to, take fashion tips from you. And besides, you only looked up at me because of this fabulous scarf, admit it. I was merely following this trail of sooty footprints. But now that you mention it, the scarf has a fine knit to it. You didn't happen to get it from the black sheep, did you?
Why? Where else would I have gotten something so swanky in this dreary little town? That black sheep is the only other person around here that has, like, appreciates good taste or whatever.
Surfer Dude Gargoyle is a mood. None I've ever had, but it might still be one.
Unlike that ghastly ram, like always ringing that gaudy bell of his and poo-pooing everyone else's fun, this world is alive and needs a good splash of color once in a while, you know what I mean?
You know what the black sheep is, then?
Now, hold on. How do I know you aren't another agent of banality like the ram? I mean, just look at that skirt. It's like so last century. You'll have to prove you're an ally of the fashion scene before I say another word. Now, I've had my eye on some new shoes for ages.
Why don't you just snag a pair from the village? Surely no one will notice.
Those clogs aren't fit for a horse, dude. Nah, I got my heart set on elf shoes. Delicate, dainty, exquisite, and like absolutely to die for.
Hey, Mookian.
Plus, I could like do with a nice hat to go with a fetching scarf and like maybe some needle and thread to do some alterations. Well, like, what are you waiting for? The fashion scene moves too quickly to stand around idle.
Oh, gosh. Okay, well, I can at least get you a sewing kit right now. You tuck the sewing kit in a safe nook nearby.
Well, like, what are you waiting for? I need more stuff.
He needs 3 pairs of elf shoes. That's so many elf shoes. Have a good night, Joda. Ooh, what's this? Disregarded shanty. At first glance, this looks like a neglected shack, long ago fallen into disrepair. Wytchwood would a witch switch to make a meal delish? I don't know. But your canny gaze reveals its construction to be beyond the ravages of time, standing overlooked yet constant until properly disrupted. Running your nail along the grain of one of the nailed-up boards proves to be just the disruption it was waiting for. Oh. Oh, so now we have a portal to the village. Nice. Oh, I need to... Shiny lore. Okay. How do we make that? Okay, so we need fireflies. And we need one of these. So let's go and craft that. Actually, let's craft a couple of them. We know we're going to need 3 of these shiny lures. And we should go catch some fireflies. Let's see. I think you said there were some in the forest? Forest and fields? They might be down the lakeshore path, but I think... I'm trying to remember. Again, it's been a long time. But I think there were some just like... vibing over here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, chop you. Okay. Hey, Blue Satyr! Welcome on in. Oh no, Ori! I'm glad you've been having fun though. I'm trying to remember if I recall seeing fireflies anywhere else. But again, it's been 2 months since I've played this game. My memory's a little bit rusty. How many fireflies did I get? I have 5. That's not quite enough. I need 1 more. 2 months since you looked at me. There we go. Look at all these fireflies. Okay. So back to the village, we can make our shiny lures. Need 3 of those. Now we just need to lure some elves. We'll just put it right there and then walk away. Go on. Go on, go get it! Come on! Maybe I can startle you in the other direction. Go on. No, no, no. This way. There you go. Keep going. Keep going that way. Aha! I made him explode. I'm so sorry, but I need you. I need your shoes. Thank you, Ori. Wait, where's this? Oh, this goes. Oh, okay. Been 2 months since you looked at me, whacking fireflies. Said I'm sorry. I keep getting stuck on those fences. They're not super visible. I'm really fascinated by this art style. It looks like a mix of a special kind of children's books I remember from back in the day and a piece of naive art. I really enjoy the art style too. I especially love how they do the trees. Like, I'm really fond of trees done in this kind of style. Is that my cat? How did Ruben get in this game? That cat's everywhere? This cat? I don't know, but we can give the cat a treat. I don't know what we get when we give the cat a treat, but we can do it. Once we figure out how to find all the stuff for making treats. Oh, there's a little elf here. Hey, bud. I'm just gonna plonk this there and then chase you into it. Come on, bud, keep going. And I'll take those shoes. Oh, is it this cat? Is this Reuben? Well, either way, we'll make sure to give the cat lots of treats once we figure out how to make treats. Here are your shoes. We need to head back to the fields and figure out how to get gnome hats from the fields. Oh wait, where am I? Oh, am I in the graveyard?
Sorry, ma'am, but I must warn you that the graveyard's not safe right now. If you got flowers, I can go lay 'em at a grave if you want.
Ugh. When I croak, nobody better bring me posies. What's the matter?
Something's got the spirits of this place riled up in a real bad way. All restless and cranky, they is. There's this horrible howling coming from the mansion up the road. A scream that chilled the bumps right off of your goose. Every time I gather up my wits to go take a look-see, my knees turn to jelly soon as I set foot on the path. Mark my words, that creepy old place is haunted by something more than just a sleepless spirit.
Ha! Ghost stories are for children. When you get to be my age, it takes something special to put the fright in you.
Well, if you're so sure about that, could you go up there and tell me what you see? Maybe it has something to do with what's got all them ghosts so agitated.
All right, the rat. It's raining out, so he's been with me all morning, sleeping on the desk. What a cute cat. Upper. Oh, look, we can make friends with this dog. Let's inspect the. What? It says this whole pooch deserves a treat, but all I can do is put it to sleep and cut its dog fur. I don't want to do that. Oh, we found a mandrake root. Interesting. Oh, hello. What are you? Unknown weakness. Okay. We'll leave it alone for now then. Jump scares don't count. They're not... It's not scary. It's startling. It's different. It's a reflex, like you've mentioned. So they're not like... They don't make you scared. They just startling, like I said. Ooh, what about you? A soothing rune. Okay, how do we make one of those? So we need to make smelling salts, a soporific potion, and then have a rock, which we have. So to make this, we need a jar of water, which means we need to go collect water. But we can make this. So let's go make that. And then we'll go back for some water. Human instinct to flinch at something flying at you. Yeah, for sure. And then now we should be able to make our soporific. And from there, we can make our soothing rune. Alright, let's go soothe the ghost. I really enjoy the crafting puzzles in this game. We got some spectral tears. Interesting. What are you? Oh, a ghastly head. I use spirit salts on that. Ooh, what are you? You look like one of the... You look like one of the aliens from Outer Wilds. An exorcism charm against an antlered ghost. Haunted, now haunting. Creepy antlers seem to be an optical illusion. Okay. So how do we make this? We need bat wings. And we can craft that. So where do we get bat wings from, I wonder? Macabre Shrine. Where one might expect the door to a mausoleum, here instead stands a shrine. Adorned heavily with skulls, perhaps to deter a closer inspection. It reminds me so much of Don't Starve. It reminds me a lot of Don't Starve too, without the survival pressure. I think it's like the way you move around collecting and crafting stuff, but instead of the tension of things trying to murder you and having to survive and whatever, it's a puzzle, which I think is really cool. But their arrangement does not serve the dead, nor their memory, instead being placed to mask a path beyond. Your knowing fingers reduce it to dust with a tap. Which is gonna let us teleport now. Cool. Oh, there's a sheepy here. We heard the word of the ram. You really think this is the place for that? Oh, the Angie. Oh, this is a really good way to get clay as well. I remember having a hard time getting clay before. It's like Don't Starve without the starving part. Yeah, it's just don't. just don't. did it backwards just a little bit. Wait a minute. I think I got turned around. Oh yeah, I definitely got turned around. Okay. Oh, there's a spider. Casket likely to contain a corpse. Chances are there's a corpse in here as well. How do we make an arachnicide? We need this pink thing. Potion of Blight. How do I make that? Oh, we need newt eyes. We can make one. Maybe this is where the bats will be from? No, there's just spiders. Corpse. Hairy, toothy, drools a lot, but absolutely not a dog. Oh! I'm just gonna take those. Okay, bye! Anything else up here? Solitary and steadfast even in death. Bowl chamber, wait a minute. Lion room. We haven't, I don't think we fought a lion. And by fought, I mean taken the spirit of. Explore the haunted house north of the graveyard. Oh, it's all locked up. Uninviting, certainly, but not uninhabited. But the gate is barred. I wonder if there's another path into it. I mean, I guess there must be that, or there's a way to unbar the gate, maybe. Is that it? We still haven't found any bats. Apparently there's bats in here somewhere. Oh, maybe... Hold on. Like, I just saw some flutter away. Oh, we could collect water from here as well. Maybe if we set down one of our traps, like the snap trap? No, it just says birds, squirrels, and rats. If it were useful against bats, I think you would say so. Path to the mansion. Ooh. Crow. Adversary to a farmer, ally to a witch. Then I'll leave you be. Oh. Well, I guess we're not going that way. As you walk through the dilapidated estate, the temperature drops drastically. The floorboards and walls groan angrily as if the whole building is upset at your invasion. A gust of wind suddenly rushes up the staircase as if the house itself was drawing breath. An ear-splitting scream stirs from the rafters and makes your knees weak. Ah, that's definitely the melodious voice of a banshee, or I'm a chicken's aunt. You take a step forward, but ghostly skeletal hands rise up through the creaking floorboards. They reach out grasping, and you feel your spirit fade at their frigid touch. You're all lucky I misplaced my specter sickle, or I'd cut you down like weeds. I guess I should report back to the gravekeeper anyway. Alright, let's go. Does that mean we need a new tool? A specter sickle? Oh. Oh, he's here. I was like, where's he gone?
Oh, you're back. It's a demon from the underworld, isn't it? Or maybe a lich come to summon up an army of darkness.
Relax, it's just your run-of-the-mill banshee.
The banshee? Ah, I knew it. No wonder the dead have been so angry lately. How are they supposed to get any rest with all this racket? But a spirit only becomes a banshee when it's been terribly wronged.
Who used to live in that house?
I don't rightly know. It's been abandoned since before my time. Always was pretty creepy, though.
The place was so haunted that I couldn't get in for a better look. A good exorcism ought to clean that right up. This sort of stuff happen often?
Why, just last year I had to deal with a ghoul that wouldn't stop breaking into the crypt. Starved fellas trying to find his long-lost love or something.
The old man turns to rummage through his cluttered shack, looking for something.
Anyways, eventually I had to call in the grave squad exterminators, and they got that nasty ghoul rounded up before he befouled too many tombs. But they left behind this... where'd it get to? They gave me this to ward off any angry spirits might be left over.
He holds up a rusty-looking lantern. A ghost lamp? I thought those things got recalled because of all of those possessions.
Huh? I never heard nothing about that. Now, this thing ain't powerful enough for banshees, but it should keep the lesser spirits away.
He gives the lamp a shake, but only a puff of purple smoke rises off the wick.
Geez, looks like I forgot to keep it fueled up. I'd go and get the gas myself, but it's a graveyard in this state.
He shrugs feebly at you. You're hopeless. What does the ghost lamp need for fuel? He squints at the fading label on the back of the lantern.
Let's see.
Oh, well, I've got the silk already. The crypt crawler's silk is thick and smells oddly of lilac. I still need ectoplasm. I probably can get it from exorcising the antler ghost. And I need bat wings, and I haven't seen those yet. I see bats, but I don't know how to get them. How I get a bat? I know that they're here somewhere. And I've seen them fluttering away, which suggests maybe our trap will do the trick. Alright, let's see. Let's make some spirit salts. We can use that against this boy. Get a mummified head. Beautiful. Oh. Hello. You got a little angry. Just gonna take this. Okay, bye. That's not. Oh. Yeah, those aren't bats. It's something else. Then I need an exorcism charm. Again, I need bat wings for that. I need to figure out how to get bat wings. I'm gonna try putting down this trap because they're pretty easy to make. We'll just see if we can catch a bat. I have a feeling not, though. Because I think it would say bats if I could use it on bats. Oh! I'm wrong. You can definitely use bat wings. Or sorry. You can definitely use snap traps. Alright, I need a decent few of these. Alright, we'll just let those go for a minute. We'll collect some more stuff. I hope that that rat doesn't go in there. Oops! I didn't mean to leave. I hope my traps are still there when I go back. Though I have a lot of stuff, so... Okay, good, they're still there. I wonder if there's something I'm supposed to do to lure bats. Or if it's just like a oh, well, there's one. Maybe I should have held on to the traps until I saw bats. Oh well. Oh, I can recover them. Okay. That's good, at least. Let's go hunt us some bats. Okay, there's one. Put that there and then just walk away. Come on, bats. Come on. Oh, it's gonna get that rat. No! Dang it. Bats are really hard to catch. Alright, we'll put one there. And we'll put one like here. And we'll just wander and hope that we agitate a bat and it flies into the trap, I guess. I feel like there's gotta be a better way to do this. Oh, apparently they want bait sticks. Okay. So the fact that it ended up in the trap was just a fluke. Alright, how do I make a bait stick? I have all the stuff for it. There it says newts, dragonflies, and bats. Okay. Let's log that down. Which means I can recollect these. There we go. Nice. Okay. Do we have enough for this? We do. So now let's make our exorcism charm. Alright, where is our deer friend? There you are. All right. Oh, we still need one more bat wing. The phantom goo feels as if it's attempting to pull you down beneath the soil. All right, so let's go and make a bait stick. And then that should give us the final bat wing that we need. There we go. The webbed wings still flap of their own accord. Weird.
I seem to misplace my reading glasses, so maybe you better prepare the mixture.
You read off the well-worn instructions printed on the lantern. They're horridly confusing and riddled with spelling mistakes. How did these contraptions ever make it to market in the first place? You better stand back. If I do this wrong, things might get a little explodey. You grind together the gruesome ingredients into a waxy paste before rendering the whole mixture down over the gravekeeper's cooking fire. The odor coming from the wet, bubbling soup makes the hairs in your nose prickle. Hey, Nana, welcome on in! But you power through it and pour the ghastly oil into the lantern with a rusty funnel. The gravekeeper raises one caterpillar-like eyebrow at you.
No kaboom! Perfect. Give her a good shake.
You swish the oil around inside the lamp and light the wick. Slowly, a bluish, unearthly glow fills the space around you.
Take a look at that, fresh as a daisy, just waving around. Should any wayward ghoulies try to accost you, should clear the way to that miserable banshee, if and maybe you could ask what all the fuss is about.
Fantastic. So if I light this, haha! Fantastic. Heck yeah! Get out. I'ma take everything. Can't stay because I have stuff to do, but I wanted to say hi to you. I appreciate it. Hello. Come to taunt me as well. Taunt you? I come to find out why you're throwing such a tantrum. You raise the dead with your wailing. I do not want to scream. The wraith's jaw drops to her collarbone, howling as her ghostly arms reach for you. You quickly raise the ghost lamp high, bathing the room in cold light. The spirit recoils away, covering her eyes with translucent hands. It burns! Why do you torment me so? Oh, quit being so dramatic. Now, tell me what's got you so upset while I have a little bit to drink. Thanks for the hydration reminder, Roy. Huh. It's gone! That sneak, that thieving, plague-ridden rodent stole it! What's gone? Who stole it? My family's crypt was defiled by that wretched rat! My most precious treasure! My brooch, it's gone! I will not rest until I have it back! The rat stole the brooch from your crypt. That's enough to make anyone upset. Yes, it was stolen! Ripped from my breast! Where has it gone? Well, if the rat pilfered it off your remains, maybe he left behind a clue as to where he ran off to. But that crypt is jam full of caskets. How will I know which box is yours? What was your name? I do not remember. Who was I? Everything is a cloud to my suffering. Well, this was your house, right? There must be some relics in here that can point me in the right direction. Okay, I get it. I'll get to the bottom of this and you can stop all this howling. Jeez. Alright, howling with a pain to transcend the veil. ghost hand. Ooh, locked chest. This heavy box seems like it might contain important family documents, but it's locked tight. I doubt the key's anywhere around here. Better just make my own. What? Skeleton key. Okay. I was about to say, how are we making a key? We're making it with this stuff. Beautiful. Okay, and then I have to open up my inventory. We'll swap out this and that. Oh, I can put that there. Stack them together. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. You crack open the chest to find a collection of moldy papers and bills, but a heavy book at the bottom looks promising. In the cracked leather-bound tome, you browse through long-forgotten obituaries, and we mourn her death, the third of her siblings to pass. Much beloved, she will long be remembered for her beautiful singing voice and tireless pursuit of justice. Sounds like our banshee, the third to die. That means that her cask will be the third one in her row. Okay. Anything else here? I don't think so. I'm sure, yeah, that crest is going to give us some information. Coat of arms. Let's take a look. This embossed shield looks like it might be a coat of arms, but the face is so badly encrusted with patina that you can't quite make out what it is. Huh. A good cleaning ought to get this looking spick and span. Alright. So what do we need for purification water? We need to go out and get a couple of jars of water. Can we make more jars? Yes. I think I have to head back to the graveyard. There's a water pump there. And then from there we should be able to make our purification water. There we go. Alright, let's head back. You clean away the grit and grime to reveal a proud lion staring back at you. This crest looks like it matches one of the burial rooms in the crypt. Alright, so we're looking for... Oh, are there more clues? I guess there might be. Third in a row. Maybe there's something outside? Oh, there was a well right here. It's fine. Ooh, a leaning shed. Old and rusted implements hang from the wall. A little frightening, actually. Can I do anything with it? No. I got all excited when it let me investigate that. I think we're just gonna see if we can locate her crypt, her grave. Hey, Kalon! I mean, only a little. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I will say though, you did miss me show in chat that I can summon a witch hat. It's my new favorite thing. Got my last first aid session and assessment tomorrow. Good luck. I feel like we don't have enough information. Because we know that she's going to be the third in a row, and she's in the lion crypt. But that's all we know, and it still says search the haunted house for clues about the banshee. Maybe we can talk to the banshee again, jog her memory with some of the clues we've found. Because I've searched downstairs. Oh wait, there's a painting, family portrait, there we go. This corroded picture frame has almost completely deteriorated. You can barely make out the ghostly figures sitting together in the rotten canvas. A shame, time has almost forgotten this family. Maybe I can restore just this little piece of them? Restorative idol. Which one is that? Oh, have I learned a restorative idol? There we go. Okay, so I need a necromantic charm. How do I make that again? I need a pumpkin jack bone. And I think I need this to get a pumpkin jack. Hopefully after tomorrow I'm qualified to save lives. I have faith in you. I did some first aid training and it was not too difficult. I have faith in you. You got this. Alright, so we need to make a snag vine so we can get a pumpkin jack bone, so we can make a necromantic charm, so we can make a restorative idol. Alright, let's go. To the fields. I think pumpkin jacks were over this way. There we go. So now we should be able to make a necromantic charm and make our restorative idol. All right. Oh, was this thing here? And there's a storm which may be a threat to life arriving here tomorrow. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not too bad. Color and light flood back into the faded painting to reveal a content-looking family. You recognize one of the younger girls by her shock of hair and brooch on her chest. That must be our wailing wraith, a granddaughter by the looks of it, so she must be on the lower tiers of the crypt. I think that's everything I need to know. The Banshee's body is buried under the crest of the lion. She's a granddaughter, so she'll be on the bottom row. And she was the third one to pass away. So... she should be towards the bottom of the room.
Oh, you're back. Find anything out about our predicament?
Seems like you've got a grave robber on the loose. The Banshee had a brooch stolen from her family crypt.
Oh, grave robber! Oh, damn despicable degenerates! With the increasing ghosts, I've been able to do my nightly patrols.
I need to get to the crypt and find her body. The thief may have left something behind.
Well, good luck. A place has more spiders than I have liver spots. You'll understand if I stay behind.
I'm just gonna try to avoid the spiders. Because I don't have any Eye of Newt for arachnicide. So we're just gonna try to avoid them. This one, right? Doesn't seem like the casket. Wait, is it this one then? No. What? Oh, is it this one? There we go. That's what they meant by the bottom. Okay. You dig your nails underneath the loose plaque and begin to pull. The rusty bolts pop off of the corners and the end cap as the whole thing rips off from the mossy wall. You toss away the grave cover and peer inside the dark hollow, holding your lamp aloft. Dozens of small, beady eyes blink back at you. Rats! You quickly jump aside as a torrent of vermin come pouring out of the coffin. Filthy little biters, come to pilfer more graves. Hey, Kelsey! Squeaking and hissing, they flow like some lumpy liquid rushing back towards the entrance. You get the feeling that these rats are far more organized than any normal pest. Where are you off to, little devils? Running back to your master, perhaps? Chase the rats! Chase the rats! rat chance. Let's go, babies. Oh, they went into the tree, huh? You track the swarm of rats into thorny bramble, their bodies whirling in a verminous mass. This does not, however, seem to be their permanent nest. If you could only flush them out, perhaps they would flee to their true source. A good spark ought to set this dry tinder alight. Can't hide from me, beasts! Cinderbox. Well, I can make that. Yes, I can. The brush is quickly subsumed in tongues of flame, scattering the rats beneath. The frenzied rout is not without order, though. In a wave of fur and claws, they scramble through the graveyard towards their next hiding place. I'm supposed to leave tomorrow night to ride a train to my folks, and most trains don't go. Hope they will again by tomorrow. Otherwise, even my third canceled try in a row. Oh no! The horde of rats pour between the bars of this crumbling mausoleum, swirling in a gyre? Just out of reach. Once more they have found temporary refuge. Such a closed-in space seems right for good smoking. They won't be able to hold their breath for long. Smoke pellet. There it is. I was like, where is it? The smoke emitting from the pellet is thick and concentrated. Even though they are below the worst of it, the choking fumes are enough to flush the rats out. Once more they rush forth, this time fleeing towards the shadow of the ruined church. My online dictionary says it's pronounced gyre? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Hey, Corey! The flood of rats squeeze through the bars of a great brass gate and disappear into the ruins of a squat, abandoned church. A gyre is a swirl or vortex. I mean, that makes sense. Because if you think of, like, gyration, or, that sort of thing, like, clearly gyre is the root word. I love Wytchwood so much, my only complaint is I wish it were longer. I did a 6-hour stream of it 2 months ago. And we're coming back to it today. Like a widening gyre the center cannot hold. But I never heard that word on its own, so I was a little uncertain how to pronounce it. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hope y'all are having a good Thursday today. But yeah, we played it 2 months ago, and I really loved it, and then I got distracted, I think, by Outer Wilds. Heavy chains bind up the gate, and the rusted padlock is well beyond accepting any sort of key. Something more potent will be needed to open it. So I need an acid unguent, or unguent. How I make you. Alright, I need to go to the docks for algae. I need to make... Ooh, I need water for that. And then... Needs potion of blight. So I need to get an eye of newt. So let's go to the swamp first. And get some newts. Ooh, you know what? Maybe we'll also... see about getting some rats. Maybe some will pop out of here. No? Alright, we can get some from town then. How many more souls do you have to capture this round? We just started this round. We just turned in 4 souls. Yeah, we started the stream by turning in 4 souls and me not remembering anything that's happened, which, you know, sounds about right. I need to find my way to the docks, and I also want to murder another rat. There we go. Here you go, bud. That you made Goat Friend very happy. As happy as Goat Friend can get, really. Goat Friend never seems pleased. Oh, right. I never looked at you. What are you? Oh, you're a mimic. So I need to use the key on you and then hatchet you. Let's do it. I wonder how you get to the docks. Also, I think I need to make some pots because I need to get some milk. So we need at least 2 for that. And then what's the other thing I was making? Everything's getting a little bit clustered. It was this thing I needed to make. So I need to make like 3 pots, I think. Okay, so now we can make our weird water. And we need eyes of newt for that. I still need to figure out how the heck you get to the dogs. It's not, oop, I didn't mean to go to the forest yet. So that goes towards the field. I think this goes... Yeah, that's to the graveyard. This is not a path. Ooh, docks! There we go. Ooh, oh, you angry, okay. Not quite a fish, not quite a man, something from the depths. It's a deep one, nice. We need a tidal tincture for you. Open top barrel. Decent for temporary storage, not as much for retention. Oh, what are you? A sandpiper. Combing the beach for tasty tidbits. Oh, angy crab. What are you? You need a crab trap. Okay. Ooh, nice. What else am I coming here for? Oh, right, we're making the acidic unguent, or unguent. So I need algae. Wonder where I get algae from. Oh. Well, I should just, you know... Oh, what's that? What is this? Oh, it's a fishing spot. Okay, cool. Oh, and it looks like there's algae over there. Need a trowel. Oh, is that? No, that... I don't think that's algae. No, it's barnacles. Oh, lagoon dinghy. Oh, we got some algae, and there's a weird fish friend, and by friend I mean something I'm probably gonna murder. Oh, a menacing totem, standing guard over a conspicuous circle of seashells. Shall I make this crab trap? How do I make you? Skipper scales. I don't even know what I'm going to do with those. Can we talk to the totem? No. We probably can't do anything with it yet. Okay, so we want to dig in this sand, it looks like, to get our algae.
Excuse me? Can you spare any seashells? I tried all along the beach, but everyone else always gets them before I can.
She points along the shoreline where you can see scores of fishermen digging in the sand. Every so often, one of them discovers a seashell and rejoices as if it were a gold nugget. Seashells? What's the big deal with seashells? The little girl looks down at the docks to a particularly large ship at anchor.
See that big boat over there? My dad's the captain. He was supposed to come ashore and tell me about his adventures on the high seas like he always does. But he hasn't come out since they docked. So I tried to go see him, but there's a grouchy sailor who says I can't go inside the boat unless I got seashells. So I tried to find some, but now everyone else is trying to find them too, and there's not enough left for me.
Huh. Sounds fishy, all right. You stay here, little one. Let me have a chat with this sailor and get to the bottom of this.
Really? Oh, I bet he'll listen to a grown-up like you. I promise I won't move a muscle.
We'll see about that.
Oh there! Where do you think you're hobbling off to?
Me? Why, I've come to visit my, son.
Yeah, har har! No, you ain't. The only family anyone on this tub has is the sea herself. And no one gets aboard unless they pay the toll in seashells first.
Surprised they don't covet sand dollars? Boo! What's a gold-brained swabby like you want with a bunch of dirty shells?
Tight for me. The captain got his own business with them shells, and I ain't one to question him. So either bring me your dues or cast off. Bring me seashells, the nice kind too, ones that sound like the ocean waves.
Whatevs. So many passers-by, this seems yet another collection of crusty barnacles, clinging to the surface of a stone until the tide next surges. But you can spot the inconsistencies, the irregularities within the scattered arrangement, and with a single exacting touch, the illusion falls away. I'm just reminded of how often you've scolded Saintguard for what you've just done here. Have a good night, HT. Alright, so for this, okay, we have enough algae. So now we just need the Eyes of Newt and the Toxic Thistle, both of which we get from the swamp. Oh, we haven't been to the market yet. Let's go to the market. I have never said I'm not a hypocrite. Nor did I say that either. You elbow your way to the front of a crowd that has gathered to observe a three-way shouting match. A trio of merchants are yelling wildly at each other.
You treacherous fiend! I know it was you that snuck into my shop and put mealworms in my bread! Worms, you think I have time to traipse about your silly little bakery? I have to make sure you stay out of my smithy. If I had crackers in my coal, I could have lost an eye.
Ha! And you would have deserved it, you traitor. I know you ruined a whole batch of my candles with that sulfur stunt. Now my store smells like a mule's behind.
The men launch themselves at one another, fists swinging in a whirling melee. Off in the shadows, you catch a stealthy figure watching the chaos with a delighted grin. Ooh, what a bad cat you are.
Dance, dance, that's how the idiots prance.
With a flick of her tail, the feline disappears through a maze of market stalls. What a naughty cat. What's all this commotion about? A dull, monotonous voice drones out across the square in reply. You don't even know the worst of it. A great offering of produce sits before this effigy, but you glimpse a single telltale marker secreted into one of the baskets. A quick tug, and the illusion is dispelled. Good. Swamp? No. Swamp? Yes. Alright, I need a bait stick, I think. Bait stick for newts. Bait stick for newts. Oh, I'm gonna get more of these thistles then. Let's do a couple. Make sure that we go where there are a bunch of newts. Aren't they like under rocks and stuff? I think I need to get the newt first. No. They're like in logs or something. That's totally fair, Kulon. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. This stuff. I think this has newts in it. No. Wow. Where are my newts at? Over here? I remember a newt being over here somewhere. Said newts? Oh, it's this thing! Ow! Where are my newts? Taking mosquitoes? Yeah. I mean, I've got a decent amount of mending poultice. Wait, why does it say I only have one when I made like 3? Whatever. I can make more. Let's make another one. The fact that this game lets me be a collecting gremlin is my favorite part. I mean, it doesn't just let you, Corey, it encourages you. Wait, did I just eat those pots? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright. Where is a newt? I'm trying to remember what things have newts. Well, we're gonna need a couple more of these. So let's grab them. I feel like they're in the stumps. Yeah, there we go. And I'm just gonna put this little bait stick right there and walk away. Here we go. Beautiful. I did! I want one more, though. if possible. Let's try this rotting stump since it's not near the aggro mosquitoes. Nope. Run away. Yeah, technically we have all the stuff we need. I just wanted to get one more newt before we left so I wouldn't have to come back here in case I needed more eyes of newt. I'd already have them. But they're being kind of elusive. Uh-oh, I'm getting stuck. Some more of these. Nope. Where are my newts at? Why are they so rare? Alright, run. Fucking mosquitoes everywhere. Nope. Jeez. Let's try this one. There we go. There's the second one. There we go. A little bait stick. Run away. Newt goes pop. Alright, cool, we're done. Alright, so we were using that to make a potion of blight. And now we should be able to make our acidic unguent, which we're taking to the graveyard. The iron of the padlock wheezes in protest as it melts away into blackened goo. The chain falls away, and you push open the gate to the churchyard beyond. Having a little look around. All right, let's go into the church. Yell at some rats for being jerks. Here's the master ratter. Where everything else has been knocked about, this yet stands. You attempt to pick up the candlestick, but find it attached to some mechanism inside the altar. A latch flips and you watch a stack of boxes slide aside to reveal a hidden crack in the wall. Oh, look at all this loot! This is This is like a dragon horde. I'll have that. Thank you. Hey! Who in blazes are you? Who let you in, huh? I let myself in. You should really hide your secret lair a bit better. Though I must admit, this is quite the collection you've acquired here. Why? What's it to ya? You looking to make a trade? We got whatever you need, sister, if you can pay the price, that is. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for an old antique brooch. I heard you're the one to talk to. Yeah, we got plenty of brooches. Any of these beauties catch your eye? The vermin flips open his cloak, and you see it's lined with rows and rows of jewelry. You lean in for a closer look. The items all look like priceless family heirlooms, but you can't pick out the one belonging to the Banshee. I'm not sure. I'll need to confer with my friend as to which is the right one. The rat narrows his eyes suspiciously and hides his wares back inside his cloak. And just who is this friend of yours? Why, she's the original owner, of course. She would very much like her property returned to her. No deal! We don't make trades with the dead! But you're happy enough to steal from them. Let me just go tell my friend where your little hideout is. I'm sure she'll be more persuasive than myself. Fool! This place is sacred ground! No bad spirits can enter here! Now get out before we pick you clean! Alright, no need to be crass. Not content to sit on this hoard, the rat's eyes dart about for new earning opportunities. I mean, it feels like more than just a living satyr. No spirits may cross the threshold, huh? Well then, I'll just have to invite one in myself. You eye the flat surface of the barren altar. It looks like the perfect place to conduct a seance. Nice. Alright, let's see. What do we need for a spirit board? Alright. Ooh, we can make one of those because I have an extra whatever this is. Dog hair. Good. And then I need this thingy. I gotta get another pumpkin jack. I'm running out of stingers, so I'm gonna have to go smoke some more mosquitoes. Yeah, we're gonna cut you so bad you're gonna wish we didn't cut you so bad. Okay. What's this? Oh, a fishing line. Well, let's make this first. And then I'll make a fishing line just so I'll have it for when I go back to the docks. Sorry, I'm a little sniffly, like always. Alright, how do I leave here? There we go. Wait, where's the... Here it is. Oh no. Ooh, while I'm here, I get some milk from the cow. And now we can make a cat treat. For the cat for later. We'll have to find Ori's cat so we can give it a treat. Oh, we need to, hold on, can I, oh, now we can make a puzzle box for the gnomes. Okay, cool. So while we're here, we should do that. But let's get a pumpkin jack first. There we go. So now, and then we make one of these. To make one of these. To make one of these. I did it. Alright, how do I make a puzzle box? I need... Oh, okay, so I need to go back to the docks to get those shells. Okay. Alright, so I think we'll do our seance first, and then we'll poke around the docks and see if we can figure out how to find those shells. Where was the thing? Right here, okay. Alright. Let's, does it want me to do it here? Hold on. Yeah. You close your eyes and place your hands on the planchette of the spirit board. Concentrating hard, you try to focus your thoughts towards the haunted mansion. Hello, can you hear me? Show me a sign. The planchette begins to twitch and move, slowly tracing out letters on the board. Who is this? Oh, come now. Who else would it be? I'm calling to let you know I found out where the rat is. You might want to come down here and speak to him. The lights flicker within the halls and dim down until you are drenched in total darkness. Only a blood-red glow throbs from the altar. Wind rushes through the church, and you can hear the squealing of rats as they dive for cover. On the gale come the screams of the dead, reverberating through the halls. The spirit board shudders and splits with the noise, and a skeletal hand claws its way out from the peephole of the cracked planchette. Ah, he's here! I can smell him! Right through that crack in the wall, actually. The vengeful spirit howls and flies straight through your body as she sweeps down into the rat's hideout. That's chilly. Wait for me, I need to see how this ends. You dare take from me! How did you... Wait, it was just a simple misunderstanding. I didn't... Even in your hour of judgment, you lie! The rat's bulging eyes lock onto you in desperation. This is your doing, isn't it? You let her in here! I am merely helping to settle a dispute. You thought all your grave robbing wouldn't come with consequences? Face justice for your crimes, thief! The dead have come for you! The banshee whirls around like a hurricane, drawing with her an innumerable host of ghosts and spirits. No, no! Get off us, you wretches! You were dead! Finders keepers! Spectral claws grab onto the rat and his verminous minions and drag them, squealing, into the underworld. With the crack of thunder, the howling wind evaporates. Not a single rat remains. A calm falls over the banshee as she reaches down and picks up one of the scattered brooches left on the floor. My brooch. It's back. It's safe. I can finally sleep. She clutches her treasure to her breast and looks at you with a final crooked smile before fading away in a glimmer of ghostly smoke. In the eerie silence of the cave, you see something squirming in the debris. You brush aside some pilfered treasure and uncover a writhing mask of pink tails, tangled together like worms. Ugh, looks like they all got knotted up trying to escape. The soul of the rat. Rat soul god! Yeah, we did it. And in the end, the rats are losers weepers. Rat chans, well, don't grave rob. Is my answer to that. Don't rob graves. Okay, ooh, I did want to make a title tincture. I do not have rat jam, Ori. Only cat jam. So for that, I need a soporific potion. So I need water. Wait. I need water from that. And I think I need 2 water. Or give back what you stole when the angry spirit comes knocking. Yeah, or that. Just be like, well, you got me. Here you go. Okay, so now that we've got water, we can make our weird water. Can we make our soporific? We can. So for the rune, I still need a smelling salt, which means I need unveiling powder. Alright, we got our title tincture. So now we can go to the docks and use that somewhere. On the deep ones. Not gonna lie, this had hella return to the slab or suffer my curse energy, just not as scary. I'm not familiar with that. Alright, let's Oh, we got a deep one. Okay, cool. We do have a fishing line. So we could fish and see what we get. Okay, that's how you get the little baby fishes. I'm not sure how to get the shells. We haven't killed crabs yet. So let's make a crab trap. and see what happens when we trap the crab. Alright, that gives us a crab claw. Not really what I was looking for, but that's okay. You're lucky then? Okay. Oh, is this where I have to go here? It's in reference to a cartoon episode that traumatized a lot of children. I might be too old for whatever it was. What cartoon is it from? Oh! Ow! Crab! Ow! Crab rude! Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh. Yeah, I never really watched that when I was younger. I didn't really like it. Very yangy. But I have just the thing for you. And now you're dead. Alright, can I still not do anything with the totem? So this is standing guard over seashells. Let's pull up our quests. Oh, I have to steal them. Oh, okay. Trap the crab sounds like one of those things you do at a party. Drink the worm, pin the tail of the donkey. I'm delirious from lack of sleep. I hope you get some sleep soon then, Ori. Show sparked a lot of irrational fears and traumatic memories for people. I mean, it was a spoopy show, as I recall. So I'm not exactly surprised. Good thing you have a crab claw. That's true, I do need that. For building the pickpocket thing. I just need to find a glove in the village or the market. I'm probably gonna have to trap a few more crabs as well. Well, I may as well do that while I'm here. Alright, then we bait the crab. And we bait the crab. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, we get a little murdery in this game. We murder a lot of things. Where am I gonna find a glove? Oh, angry goose! Ow! Goose have no weaknesses! I thought maybe I could interact. I was so shocked the first time I trapped a burb. Same! You deal with the goose first? You sure? I bet I could just yoink it and run. I was like, oh, I guess well, I mean, we are an evil witch, so I guess we're just murdering everything. Okay. That's how I kind of went ahead with that. Hold on, I'm just gonna take that and I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna waste resources on you if I don't need to. Oh, there's a chest there. Oh, it's a mimic. I was fine after, but it was startling. It was startling. Workers only scram. Fine. Where's one fine gloves? I wonder. Merchant, Smith. Oh yeah, the angry boys. More merchants. The nightly statue. People I can pickpocket. Maybe they're in the boxes? I guess I can make some skeleton keys. Oh, I'm gonna need more heads. Maybe we'll get lucky. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Huh. Oh. Okay. It says village or market. Maybe we should go to the village and see if we can find something a little bit more obvious there. I'm not really seeing a clear source of it. Like, mimics seem to drop like money and mimic toes. Oh, cooking pot. I guess it's possible we might need to advance the market quest. Oh, right, mimic, sorry. I'm out. So I guess we'll talk to you. Hitched to a post, this tragic creature raises its tear-filled eyes at you. Despite its depressing appearance, you find yourself somehow feeling lighter. What on earth is a rainbow spirit doing in the midst of a market brawl? I thought your kind thrived on love and sunshine and all that kind of sappy drivel. Toes? Yeah, they got feet. Oh, sure. Normally this market's a wonderful place to be, but lately it's been nothing but misery and unrest. Just look around. All I see are three little brats puffing out their chests and barking like mutts. Surely a hot meal and a good night's rest will cool their heads. I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. You see, all sorts of awful things have been happening. Vandalism in folks' gardens, trash in the well, wagon wheels tampered with,
Rumors spreading like wildfire about this or that. Cheats and lies. Now I'm usually the one who keeps the peace around here with my trusty magic horn. Makes the truth flow and keeps folk honest. But with all this deception and treachery in the air, it's as limp as a noodle. My powers are useless. A droopy horn is no laughing matter. If you had a bit of a pick-me-up, do you suppose you could get this place under control? Sure as sugar. Just need to get some of my strength back. A good snack ought to perk you right up. Alright. How I make rainbow roll. Dough. I need milk. I believe there's a cow up this way. Oh, and good thing I already made the dazzle powder, whatever it's called. I made it earlier trying to... Glitter bomb. I made it earlier trying to perplex some gnomes before I was like, oh wait, that's right, I have to inspect them for weaknesses. The miserable creature dips its snout to investigate your tasty dessert. Is that for me? It troubles me to see a benevolent beast afflicted by such melancholy. And the quicker that horn of yours works, the quicker we can sort out this mess. Throwing back its head, the unicorn swallows the odd confection without even chewing. The spots on its back glow a soft lavender, and its hooved feet levitate off the ground for just a moment. From above, a thin sliver of sunlight breaks through the clouds, and sparkles off the unicorn's horn, momentarily blinding you in a dazzling flash. When you look back, the unicorn is happily wagging its tail at you. Its horn looks reinvigorated with a pearlescent sheen. Ah, that hit the spot. Looks like the old truth detector's working again. Well, what are you waiting for? Blast those fools! The unicorn lowers its horn and takes aim at the feuding shopkeepers. A long moment passes as the unicorn's body quivers with anticipation. Wait, I swear this never happens. My powers are all charged up, but none of them are actually lying. So they really did sabotage each other's businesses then. My horn will only be able to blast the lies out of someone who's truly false. As far as they know, they're each telling the truth. Which means someone else must be responsible for this mess. Perhaps a mischievous cat of some sort. You're strong and happy again, yeah! The feuding shopkeepers run out of insults to hurl at each other and all storm back to their business in a huff. I'll go investigate the scenes of the crime at their shops. Maybe I can turn up some clues, and maybe some gloves. Where are their shops even? Oh, they have a weakness and then I can shear them. Interesting. Baguettes, and only baguettes. A nice full loaf with nothing out of place. An open top barrel, a locker. Don't mind if I do. Well, that's disappointing. That oafish blacksmith just grinds my gears. I have to give him a smack on the brow next time I see him. Master Baker, please, settle down. You've been tricked. Ha!
I very much doubt that. Only a fool would believe that store without any evidence. Fine, you want evidence? I'll get you some. The true criminal must have left clues around here somewhere. Well, have you got any evidence yet? I've only just started. Please. Oh, a conspicuous urn. This strange vase doesn't look like it belongs in a bakery, and there's still some bugs and dirt in it. An inscription on the side reads, Harold Grimes, 17XX to 17XX, hanged under the old grave tree for crimes he never committed. Okay. Anything else in here? Lovely bowl, scored elegantly. This is just making me want to bake bread later. I might have to bake some bread. Okay, is this one? Meat for the table. Closed at the moment. Now a bread tuber? What does that mean? Why does that sound familiar? Also, hey, Moanaret. Where's the other? One was the blacksmith. Ooh, take these nails. Anything else here? All right.
That blasted Chandler. I'll wring a scrawny neck.
Calm yourself, Master Blacksmith. You're being played for a fool.
Ha! Fat chance! Only some hard evidence could ever convince me that wasn't that blundering knave.
If someone really has been sneaking around in here, there ought to be some clues left behind. An untidy lot of pig iron. We got a bucket that's empty. Disturbed coal. Someone's been rooting around in here. Some fireworks have been hastily shoved into this coal barrel. A tag on the fireworks reads, Property of Town Watch. If lost, please return to the village gallows. Interesting. So I wonder where these gallows are. And then who was the third one? It was the Chandler. So we have to find the candle shop. Bakery. Aha, here it is. The Undying Flame. What have you got to steal? Don't tell me it's nothing. Disappointing.
Oh, that insufferable baker. I'll tear his nose off next time I see him.
Settle down, Master Chandler. You're being duped by a prankster.
A prankster? That baker, I'm sure of it. I don't see no evidence to the contrary.
You want evidence, huh? I bet there's a clue around here that will unveil the real truth. Tiny cauldron, failing to live up to its potential by being empty. Ledger, impenetrably technical, detailing far more about wax than a layperson could care to know. Many rags, wax-soaked and otherwise. A fine set of candles wrapped up to make fine gifts. A box for storing items. Only powder remains in the small basin. A very fine broom, but now it is not the time for coveting it. Wax granules ready for candle making, but might they hide something else within? Well, first I'm gonna see if I can steal from you, and I can! The bag smells suspiciously of sulfur and has a shipping address stamped on it. Pier 3 Imports, Dockyards. So now we do have some leads. So I think I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna go give a treat to a cat. Because I have not yet done that. And then if I can't figure out how to, oh, look, it's Ruben! There you go. A good treat for a good cat. And we got a hairball, great. Look at this good sleepy cat. Oh, it's very cute. So supposedly we can get gloves from here as well, but where? Maybe these boys? Apparently we need a shiny lure for them. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, I need... I need more fireflies. Just want to make sure. That is what you wanted, right? Yeah. They just want the same thing. Okay. Alright. Where's... Actually... Where's the teleport place? I don't know. Bork, bork, bork. This'll do. Alright, let's go get some fireflies. No, I have not yet found the gloves. So I'm gonna try luring a bandit, maybe, or a pickpocket, because my logic is, one, we haven't used the lure on the pickpockets yet, and two, it kind of follows that to be able to make a pluck pocket, we might need the gloves of a pickpocket. So that's what I'm gonna try. I have a couple more things to try first, Corey. Here you go. Haha! My logic is sound! We're all good. I did it. Alright, I need to do this again. Because I need like 6 of these probably. So let's make 2 more of these. And go get some pickpockets. And avoid these elf things. Get out of here. Shoot! Shoot! Okay, where's the last pickpocket? Down here. Okay, I'll just put that there. Perfect. I'll take those. Okay. So now we should be able to make, I think, 6 of, well, we can make 3 of these. So we'll make 3 of them, and then we'll see what we get. Hey, Pitsy! How's it going? I'm just being a spoopy witch. How are you? Oh my goodness. That was way more shells than I was expecting. I thought I was gonna have to do that like 6 times. Just played some Total Warhammer 3. I hope you had fun. You hold out your collection of shells for the sailor to inspect.
Ah, I'll find booty.
Excuse me?
Go and take him to the captain. He'll see you fairly compensated for your services.
Give me a moment. I have to steal everything not nailed down. Locked? I don't think I have the skulls to make a skeleton key. Yeah, I don't have any mummified heads at the moment. But I'll be back. A dapper fish sits behind a hoard of seashells, obsessing over each one like a jeweler. He grabs the nearest one and runs his finned fingers carefully over the shell's spines. How do you enjoy RTS games with real-time battle? I do not like RTS games. They are not my cup of tea, unfortunately. Bringing the seashell to his lips, he blows a low trumpeting note. His bulbous eyes light up with hope, as if waiting for something to happen. An uneventful moment passes and he tosses the disappointing shell aside.
Arr! You useless piece of flotsam!
He grabs the next shell on the pile.
This one! It's gotta be this one!
I'm looking for the captain of this ship. The fish's eyes swivel at you suspiciously.
Are you daft? Can't you see my big hat? I am the captain!
You don't look much like the father of that little red-haired girl on the docks.
Oh, then you must be talking about my predecessor. Tragic, really.
The fish shakes his head and blows sad bubbles from his pipe. He grabs the nearest shell and runs his finned fingers carefully over its spines. What happened?
Poor bloke went overboard during a nasty typhoon. We tried to fish him out of the drink, but I'm afraid he's with old Davy Jones now. As his trusty first mate, it was my responsibility to take up his mantle.
I don't believe you. He adjusts his oversized hat with pride.
Now you must have something for me, or else you wouldn't be wasting my time.
You mean these seashells? The deckhand outside said you'd pay for them. The fish tears the shells out of your hands with such force that you nearly lose your footing. He brings the first shell to his lips and blows on it so hard that specks of slime go flying everywhere. It makes a pathetic squealing whistle. The fish slumps back down into his fat red chair, tossing aside the shell with a sharp disdain.
Cursed rubbish! I'll never find it!
Find what? If you're looking to pick up a musical instrument, you're sure going about it in a funny way. Something's fishy here. You might say that.
Never you mind what, just bring me more seashells.
He flicks an odd coin-shaped object at your feet. The heck is this? I just traded you a bunch of shells.
It's the currency of the future. If you get it on the ground floor, you'll be richer than a stag prince when I'm in charge of things. So if you want to be set for life, you just bring me some more seashells.
I think I'll manage with my own investments, thank you. A shame I'll have to break the bad news to the child about her father. I was thinking the same thing, Corey. Hey, no, it's a sand dollar, though. Remember when you were talking about sand dollars earlier? So, would a... This is gonna be a very bad joke. Would a, ocean/seaside themed cryptocurrency be called Krilko? Or Krilto? Krilto. I whispered, oh no, he threw you an NFT. You say it's all a shell game, saint.
Did you get inside the boat? Have you seen my dog?
I'm afraid to inform you that your father was lost at sea. A pyramid made of sand? Perhaps a sand castle scheme of some sort?
What? That's impossible! He's the captain, and captain never abandons his ship! Who told you that he was lost? Was it the slimy first mate the fish?
As a matter of fact, it was. Why?
Of course, that explains why everyone's collecting seashells. He's trying to find the conch.
He's swindling everyone in town just so they'll help him find a conch shell?
It's not just any conch. My dog used to tell a story to all those who'd listen. One night during a terrible storm, a handsome young sailor fell overboard. As he sank down into the sea, a beautiful mermaid came to his rescue. She brought him back to the shore beneath a lighthouse. It was love at first sight, but alas, they couldn't be together. She had fins and he had feet.
Conch coin boo!
But they made a special promise. Whenever he missed her sweet voice, he'd stand under the lighthouse and blow an enchanted conch. No matter where she was, she'd hear the sound and come to see him. That way they could be together, even if only for a moment. Isn't that romantic?
It's just a silly fairy tale, girl.
But that gross fish believes it. I bet he thinks he can make the mermaid fall in love with him if he gets the conch. They both got fins after all. And maybe my dog's still out there. Maybe he got rescued by a mermaid, just like in the story.
Oh,
Please, you have to find the conch before the fish does. It might be the only way to find my dog.
if the fish has everyone in town combing the beach for this thing, what makes you think I'll have a better chance?
Maybe they're all looking in the wrong place. The sailor in the story lived in a lighthouse, not on the beach.
It's an adorable fairy tale witch. I mean, she does not care. Ori! On that note, we're gonna take a break. Give me 1 second, I gotta mute the game. Alright! If you've been here the whole time, it's a good point, or even if you haven't, it's a good point to get away from the computer, go stretch, go get a drink, go get a snack, take any meds if you need to. We'll put some music on and we'll be back in just a few minutes. And we're back. I hope y'all had a nice break. Let's get my witch hat back on. We'll get back to Wytchwood. I'm way too tickled about this adding and removing a hat hotkey. Okay, what was I doing? I have to go to the island with the totem, I think. Thanks, Corey. Still? Still no? Okay, I have to go to the lighthouse then. I checked in on another chat I'm in and someone brought up the cursed Bass Pro Shop pyramid we have. It's an atrocity to the gods? What is that? It's a glass pyramid? Okay, wait. Hold on. I need to Google this. What is this? Why is this? Why? Why does this exist? I don't understand. The unbelievable true story of how the Memphis Pyramid became a Bass Pro Shops. What? Oh, hold on. Okay. I'm reading something now. The Tomb of Doom. High strangeness marked the Memphis Pyramid from the start. Before the ambitious construction project for a towering steel pyramid on the banks of the Mississippi River broke ground in 1989, renderings included a glass elevator ride to the top that never appeared, a Hard Rock Cafe, a college football hall of fame, and a shortwave radio station capable of bouncing the city's iconic blues and rock and roll sounds off the stratosphere and all around the world. But by the time the 321-foot-tall building opened as a basketball arena in 1991, little remained of its original plan, save except for the 6th largest pyramid on Earth and a mysterious crystal skull welded to its apex. What? What is this? Oh gosh. So wait, when did it become a bait shop? now it's just talking about sports stuff that I don't care about. As Dance tells it, he and Morris were on a whirlwind tour of store openings when the company founder, along with Bass Pro Shops president Jim Hagel, began pressing Dance about his home city. They kept telling me, Bill, we need a decision, we need a decision. He said, Bill, you live in Memphis, you know people in Memphis, you know the store that's already there, you know the clientele, you need to make a decision. On final approach, he asked me if it was a yes or no for a Bass Pro Shops and the Pyramid. And obviously, they did it. It's very silly. I'm not reading any more of this, but it's a thing. That 80s thing, I forgot that it existed for a minute. It's home to pain. Aw. People hear Tennessee and they think, oh, Nashville music and whiskey, but no, you get here and it's just bad. A mysterious skull. Why a skull? Because skulls are mysterious, that's why. The sports fiasco is what led to it. There were supposed to be 3 pyramids too? This one and 2 smaller ones? Why? Someone had some weird ambitions, I guess. Oh no. Where's this lighthouse? That goes back to the village. These are just going to different docks and ports. They wanted to mimic the Giza pyramids? Yeah, but why? Needed to complete a ritual. See, that I could understand. Oh, here's the lighthouse. There we go. This old lighthouse has seen better days. Although it towers high above the pier, the paint has faded and the windows have crusted over with layers of salt. The door refuses to budge. Growths of barnacles and coral seem to have sealed it shut. You put your ear to the keyhole and hear the unmistakable roar of the ocean inside. With your face close to the door, you spot words carved into the weathered wood. Lengthy, babbling prose about love, loss, and the sea. Ugh, what terrible poetry. But mayhaps it's some forlorn magic left here by the old lighthouse keeper. Well, I don't have the time to go fishing for long-lost keys. A good dose of love juice ought to open up any embittered heart. Okay. Well, let's see. So for this, I need dryad fruit. And... oh, oceanic oil. I can make that. Good. And let's see. So for the key, I need this and that. So I need to go to the graveyard, and I need to go to the forest. Not even kidding, that's the one question people ask every time I tell them something ridiculous about Tennessee. Why? Oh no, why? I don't get it. I don't remember where the teleport is here. So I think we'll just go the long way. They needed it to bring their undead masters to the US. There you go. Yep, that makes sense. It's weird, but I get it. Oh, also, we still need to find a hat for you. What do I need for the puzzle box? Oh, I can make that now, because I have a spare shell. I love telling people about the sharks in the mall. We had that flood. Wait, what? Hey, Golden. Yeah, I finally got my hat to work. Apparently, I'm just going the long way every time. All right, gnome. I want to perplex you. And then, aha! I get your hat. You know, while I'm here, I think I'm running a little bit low on twine. Is it a sorting hat? My hat? No, it's just a witchy hat. Does it sort your viewers into different houses? No, because F J.K. Rowling. Also, how you doing, Golden? Welcome on in. I need to go to the forest? F-turfs, heck yes. When we had a major flood about 10 years ago, there was a structural collapse and the fish got free. I gotta remember where the dryads are. And I think those I'm supposed to burn with a cinder box. So I need more fireflies. Plumber just left. Now I have working hot water heater and no more drum trap. I don't know what a drum trap is, but yay for a working hot water heater. Oh, no, it's this way. Still remember seeing the news reports and not being able to go to that mall for a while, back when I cared about going to malls. Due to the layout of the mall, there were deep dips where the large life would stay, and the sharks deemed the main area their house. Interesting. Now I'm thinking about that Apocalypse World game I'm going to be playing Saturday morning, and how we're definitely going to have sharks in a flooded building because our setting is a big flooded setting. Shark friends, you can only hope. Drum traps are what we used. What was used before. P traps and S traps are not up to code because you can't rod them when they get clogged. I don't know what those are either. I don't know much about how things like that work. Where are these dryads? I think I've gone the wrong way. Yeah, there's just like pixies here. Not what I want. Yeah, but like, what do they do? I don't know what they do. I'm hearing words and I'm like, I don't know what it's for. Ow! What? But I cinderboxed you. Did I not? There we go. Rude. I missed. I just picked your fruit without cinderboxing. Alright, well that's fine. Because I can make another one of these. There we go. The bend of the P points down and fills with water to prevent sewer gases from going through your plumbing and stinking up the house. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yes, I am, Saint Card. I'm entitled to their stuff because I'm a witch. It's how it works. It's better than an S trap because of physics. It doesn't empty the water out of the trap accidentally. That makes sense. Witches get whatever they want. It is known. I need to make some some spirit salts. I'm gonna make 2 because I want to make 2 skeleton keys. It's in their contract with Satan, obviously, yeah. Alright, where are these? There you are. Hello. Give me your head. I need 1 more. Ow! Rude. Oh, we got a spare. Okay, so we can actually make 3 of these. May as well have 1 on hand. And we'll make another Healy potion. Oh, and now we can make the key. I need to stop procrastinating, finish up so I can go home. You probably should, Satyr. It's quite late. Docks? Docks. HP is the thing. I mean, I know I'm covering it, so you can't tell. But only marginally. I've been here since 7 a.m. and it's 5:30 now. Satyr! Finish up so you can go home. I don't know what I'd play in Urban Shadows. I haven't even looked at it. I don't know what the classes are or anything in it. Spanish Ladies is a pretty solid loop for this area. But it's raining. Even so. Let's harvest 150 tomatoes! Yep, that's a lot. You know, it's always better to have too much though, because then whatever rots you can turn into fertilizer. Just don't over fertilize your crops because that'll kill them. I think you can fertilize something up to 4 times before it dies. So, but it's useful. The quick start for 2nd edition got updated today, so you can check them out after stream. That sounds cool. I know that we've all been waiting for 2nd edition to potentially play some Urban Shadows, so I'm excited to look into it. Is it a PBTA game? The rusty lock makes a sound like a sloppy kiss, gross, as you turn the key inside it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't know why, but that just, ugh. Bubbling and creaking, the aged metal hinge protests as years of grime dissolve away. The wooden door swings open to reveal a wall of emerald seawater. You can see fish swimming about inside, but not a drop crosses the threshold. Oh my. The entire lighthouse must be filled up like a bottle. You prod the salty aperture with your fingers, sending ripples along the surface. Then, as if you pulled a stopper from the tub, the water begins to drain. Slowly at first, but quickly building ferocious speed, the waves cascade around you. You catch notes of a trumpeting sound droning above the crashing swells. The music turns to a soft whisper as the last of the flood is sucked away, leaving the inside of the lighthouse damp and encrusted with stranded sea life. You bed down to examine the source of the drainage. A golden conch shell is wedged between the waterlogged floorboards. You put the conch to your ear. It sounds as if an entire ocean is contained within. Ah, what a marvel. I wonder if the mermaid will still answer its call after all this time. The child's story said to blow it out over the water under the lighthouse. So, like here? Oh, I was too far away. Let's see. Is there a Free of Moves handout download? After Thirsty Sword Lesbians, I care a lot more about the basic moves. There's a quick start that has all the basic moves. I'm sure it'll have them when the game actually comes out. Nice hat. Thank you, Globula. Not only is it nice, I can take it off and put it on. I'm still tickled by that. Standing at the end of the pier, you blow into the conch. You feel a warm breeze pass through the salty waves and uplift your spirits. A crystal clear trumpeting note rings out from the shell, and it seems to still the ocean waters to a mirror shine. Sweet laughter chimes like a bell in response, and a shadowy shape approaches from the depths below. I love her! An enormous full-bodied figure breaches the stillness of the water, throwing her hair back joyfully and extending her arms out to the sun. She's wonderful! She thrusts her body up onto an outcropping of rocks, splashing her long finned tail in the waves. Aha! As the mermaid speaks, her voice is operatic. My gift, lain silent for years, now sounds again, sad music for my ears. My lover's gone, but their memories still sweet. I thank you for the nostalgia. What would you entreat? I'm looking for a man lost at sea. He was the captain of that tall ship over there. You point to the high sails looming over the docks. I don't suppose you've had any dealings with him? This man I have seen, though his fate is not known. Placed on a plank, overboard he was thrown. Downward he plunged, though not to the bottom. No, a great serpent swam up from the deep and got him. He was pushed overboard? That grubby fish told me he was lost in a storm. I knew not to trust him. Did you see where this Leviathan got to? The lagoon by the shore holds a secret below. Send away the tides and the serpent will show. Keep that conch close. Blow and I shall abide. I'll bring the strength of the sea to your side. With her song finished, she blows you a wet kiss and starts preening her hair with a spiny seashell. All right. Let's go do the thing. Alright, blow conch! You take a deep breath and press the conch to your lips. Its clarion call echoes across the rippling tide. You feel the waves swell around your feet, reverberating with the sound of the conch. The water disappears so fast that you're unsure if the tides are receding into the ocean, or if the seafloor itself is rising from the depths. When the waters recede, you look across the island to a yawning cave opening. From within, you sense the steady rhythm of enormous breaths. Hi. You can't help but shudder under the powerful gaze of the monstrosity before you. A booming voice sounds throughout the cavern as if you were in the very throat of the beast.
Who dares enter my sanctum?
I have come looking for a man lost at sea. The coil of the serpent shudders and wheezes. You brace yourself as the creature reels back and unleashes a cough loud enough to shatter a mountain. Excuse you. Have you caught ill, Master Serpent?
You land walkers are all alike, forever throwing your refuse into my waters. I have been poisoned by your insufferable detritus. My stomach aches. My insides burn.
What's the matter? Did you swallow something you shouldn't have?
I have swallowed many things. You should not be here, land creature.
Now, you're not well and I may be able to help you. Open up that gob of yours and let me take a look inside.
Perhaps you have come to strike the final blow against me. Why should I trust you?
You're being dramatic. I'm not going to hurt you. But if you don't let me take a look inside your belly, this sickness will surely fester.
Doubtful, but perhaps I can humor you if you prove that you are a friend to the ocean. Answer me these riddles 3, only then will I trust your words, landwalker.
Me, after an all-you-can-eat buffet, I've swallowed many things.
The first of my questions. You pull my waters from the ground to quench your thirst. What manner of beast sits atop the well of your forest?
Oh. I don't know. Forest well. Is it... I don't think it's a dragon. That's not an option, Golden. Do you want hints? No, because I think I'll just say I don't know and then go look. Yeah, I don't know.
Another question! You may bury your dead in the earth, but there is no escape from the call of the deep! Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard?
I don't know. What being is atop the graveyard portal? I am not observant.
The final question! You landwalkers desire gold over all things! But in front of your banking house, what creature rules with true happiness?
I didn't even know there was a village bank. These aren't riddles. No, they're not. This is trivia.
You have answered incorrectly!
Wait, let me try again. My memory isn't the steel trap it used to be. Alright, let's go look. Oh, look, it's his tail! Alright, let's go look, because I don't remember any of this. They don't call him Sea Serpent for nothing. This is, have you been paying attention to random things? Well, the nice thing is, they have the questions there, so you can reference them again. So let's go to the village. Because I think they don't expect you to remember the answer. I think they expect you to go investigate and discover the answer. At least that's the vibe I get. I could be wrong. Okay. So we're looking for the village bank. So where's the bank in here? Like, I literally didn't even know that there was a bank. Okay, so we've got a tavern. Also, I did not want to do that voice again. That was rough. I picked a bad voice because that was a little harsh on my throat. Wait, is there a map? Let's see. Passage down into the forest. No, it does not tell me where the bank is. Maybe it's over here? Wait. Cat catcher. Oh, guillotine, the gallows. You peer through the slatted planks of the town's gallows. It doesn't look like it's seen much use recently. The space underneath it is stuffed with evidence storage and parade decorations, including a box of dusty fireworks. An errant note catches your eye, but you can't quite fit your hand through the wooden planks. Drat, I'll need something thin and grabby, like a grabby hand, I guess. You pluck out the slip of paper from under the gallows. It looks like a torn notebook page hastily stuffed in a crack, almost wanting to be discovered.
If you're reading this, then you've no doubt been witness to my greatest crime spree.
You know what? I'm going to change the cat's voice.
If you're reading this, then you've no doubt been witness to my greatest crime spree. I, the cat, will be remembered throughout history as the greatest underground mastermind. The town flatfoots will never notice a couple of parade fireworks missing, and the blacksmith buffoon will lose more than a few chest hairs.
How arrogant. This proof ought to convince the blacksmith of the cat's involvement. Alright. I mean, it's not what I was here for, but I'll take it. Oh, and while I'm here, grabby hands. I'll take those. Where's the bank? I just passed it? Oh, is this it? This is the bank, okay. What creature is in front of the village bank? A whale. Fantastic. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Where's the graveyard? Okay, we'll go to the graveyard next, and then we'll go to the forest. Also, thank you, Corey. I would have been running around looking for it for a while, I think, if you hadn't prompted me. Top of the graveyard's portal, which is good because we're going to go to the portal anyway. On top of the portal is a mermaid. Okay. So we got a mermaid and a whale. And then we're gonna go to the fountain, which I think might be a fish? I've already got 2 skeleton keys, so I should be good. Yeah, it's a fish. Okay. So it's a fish, a mermaid, and a whale. So let's head to the docks. We'll grab the fish box, because why not? I'll forget it otherwise. And then we'll answer the riddles. But yeah, the only one I had an inkling about was the fish that was on top of the fountain or the well. And even then I was like, it could be something else. Oh my goodness! So many useless sand dollars. We're rich in Bitcoin. Not only are we rich in Bitcoin, but we're also about to crash the market. It's worth at least 50 cents. Heck yeah. Alright, it's a fish. Whose watery gaze watches over your graveyard? A mermaid. A whale. The enormous creature rolls back its yellow eyes, bellowing with laughter. The laughter quickly succumbs to another bout of violent coughing.
Curse my miserable body! Can I not even enjoy a moment of levity? It appears I was mistaken about you, Landwalker. You have proven yourself worthy of my trust.
The beast opens wide its cavernous jaws. Thank you. Filling the air with a fishy stench. This voice is the worst voice I could have chosen. Because it's loud, but it's also gruff, and it's just like destroying me.
Enter, but heed my warning! Break your word and I will digest you without hesitation!
Alrighty. You got this. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Hi, don't tell me that overgrown eel gobbled you up as well. Come and warm yourself by the fire, we ain't going anywhere soon.
You look at the throbbing red walls of the monster's stomach and notice the discoloration and spotting. The campfire's smoke is surely the cause of the beast's ailment. Oh, actually, I came here looking for you, Captain.
How'd you know I was a captain?
There's a little minnow waiting on the docks for her father.
Oh, my little girl, my heart and joy. I promised I'd see her as soon as the wee egg heard, but I ne'er got the chance.
Has it got anything to do with that fishy fellow captaining your ship? Raising his arms in anger, the man stomps his feet on the fleshy floor. The outburst causes the serpent another coughing fit, rocking you back and forth.
That rotten son of a barnacle! We're just a few weeks from home when he conspired to mutiny. Ever since I told him the tale of the mermaid and her conch, he got this hungry look in his eye. Ain't never seen someone so obsessed. So he and the other bad apples just jumped me in the night and tied me up, and the rest of my trusty crew as well. Then that flop and flounder made us walk the plank into the briny deep. I was praying to Neptune, and he must have answered my call. This great bloody serpent swallowed me up and saved me from drowning. Been stuck in here ever since. Can't seem to get out, but the fire keeps me from going all the way through to the other end. At least. Though with that metal head of yours, you ought to have no trouble, passing through without much fuss.
Just what I needed today. Say, all this smoke is causing our host great discomfort. I'm sure you'd both be happier if you just parted ways.
How do you suppose we do that?
Let me see what I can cook up with that fire pit of yours. If one were to build up enough irritants, the beast may be provoked into explosively expelling the source. Okay. Let's see what we can craft. So, I need a potion of blight, which I can make. That is what I needed, right? Yes, potion of blight. Let's make that. I need royal incense, which means I need a bunch of stuff that I don't have. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. You. I don't want to have to do that again. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that again, Ori. This game is kind of gross. I've seen, like, a little bit. It's not too bad. Yes, we did, Ori. You know it. I know it. We could just leave it at that. Even if it's in a fun witchy way. Yeah. It's definitely not, like, over the top. Like, it doesn't feel gross to the point of discomfort. Like, they don't push it too far, I guess is my point. Is there, water here, or do I have to go to the town? Well, I guess we'll just go to the village real quick. Oh. here. I don't think this is something. I think there's one nearby though. Here we go. Okay. All right. So I need witch spice, smoke pellet, and a soporific potion. So I need one thing of water from that. I can just make that. So let's make that. And then the smoke pellet I can also just make. So, oh, and I already have a pot. Let's fill this jar with water. Oops, wrong button. Which is for making... which one? I've already forgotten. The royal incense. Oh, what? Did I make this? Or did I not make it? I didn't make it yet. There we go. Alright, and then I need allergens. I need dog hair. Alright, which means I need to make another soporific so I can put a dog to sleep. And I'm pretty sure there's a dog over here somewhere. Not this boy, but over this way? Yeah, Popper. Here you go, buddy. Go get it. At this point, you should really just buy a dog. Why? For all the dog hair? I don't know. I got witchy things to do. I'll just poison a dog. It's fine. That sounds tedious. The dog's gonna get into trouble and get in the way of my witchy business. Trust me, I'm not grooming them attractively when I steal some of their fur. I'm leaving bald spots because I'm an evil witch. Oh, they're mostly fluffy except for the one bald spot. You said the smelly preparations beside the fire. You pile the eye-watering ingredients on the campfire and fan the flames. Soon, black smoke billows up. I was gonna say boils, but that's not what that says. Soon, black smoke billows up and fills every nook and cranny with its stinging odor. The captain scratches his nose and stifles a great sneeze. Oh, that's quite some concoction. The serpent will feel more than a tickle in his throat. You feel a deep rumbling through the fleshy floor. Get ready to set sail, Captain. We'll be out of here soon enough. You kick up the smoky coals, spreading the aggravating haze until a rumbling quake knocks you onto your backside. Lad Walker! What have you... The captain leaps into your arms, and the two of you clutch each other tightly as muscles contract violently beneath your feet. There's gonna be mucus, though. A surging contraction forces you up and out of the serpent's blowhole like a gunshot. You shoot out of the serpent's cavern and clear over the lagoon. The captain holds you tighter than a life buoy as you sail across the blue sky. The tiny harbor front below grows closer and closer until the hulking mass of a ship rushes up to meet you. With a crash of splintering wood and rushing waters, everything goes black. Oh! We broke the ship. You regain your senses and get to your feet. Despite feeling a bit soggy, everything seems to be in working order. We're a very hardy witch. That fish has had his chips. I think that fish has met his chips. Behind you, the fish's base of operations has been cracked open like an egg. Fishermen are busy rescuing shell-shocked sailors from the waters. Oh my, what happened here?
You didn't see it? A great bloody cannonball came rocketing out of the sky and stove in the captain's pride and joy. Poor girl didn't even stand a chance. I've never seen a shot so powerful. I think all hands managed to get clear of the wreckage, though.
All hands? What about the fish? The buccaneer wipes a single salty tear from his face. He points to something familiar that washed up on the nearby shore.
You know what they say. The captain always goes down with his ship.
It appears to be the bicorn captain's hat last worn by the fish. Waterlogged and shot through with splinters. You reach down to pick it up, but it flops on the sand like some beach sea creature. The soul of the fish. Alright. Time to get the cat, I guess. Oh, right, and I forgot about the ram. I got completely distracted. I feel like this game is good at that, in that it presents you with an initial quest, and then as you're exploring to try to figure out how to do it, it's very easy to get sidetracked by, like, every other quest. Oh, yeah, I guess we can show some proof to the blacksmith. The man's beady eyes go wide with anger as he reads through the paper.
Why, that no-good cat! The whole market could have gone up in a big ball of fire!
I take it you'll let the chandler off the hook?
Sure. Looks like he wasn't involved in this plot, though I still don't care for his candles much.
Excellent. Maybe with you three at peace we can get to the bottom of this. Before I leave, just in case. Okay, so what were the other two places? Journal, the cat, track. There was the gallows. One thing said like graveyard? A field and in the graveyard. Wait, to the docks? To the village, probably to go to the graveyard. Okay, let's... Yeah. Oh, no, investigate the pier, the docks, and the graveyard. Okay. Wait, no, that's what I said. Okay, never mind. Pier 3. Hazy water. Something lurks here beneath the cloud of displaced ocean sand. This is the shipping address for the sulfur crates, but you don't find anything incriminating. You do, however, spot something wedged between the watery piles of the pier. Something must have gotten knocked off the docks, or was purposefully disposed of. Let's reel it up and take a look-see. Sounds like we're gonna need a fishing line. Why can't I spot this? Here it is. Because it looks like spaghetti, that's why. You fish out an empty sulfur tin with a wad of wet paper stuffed inside. Though the ink is running, you can still make out the loopy handwriting. Another brilliant strategy by the world's most brilliant strategist. That's me, the kid. If you're reading this, be sure to write my name down in the history books. The sulfur smells so rotten, it will put those candlesticks the chiller makes right in the trash. You'll think the baker did it when I dust the shop with flour. Well then, this is the proof the Chandler's looking for. And then we need to visit the old hanging tree in the graveyard. And then we'll have all the evidence. The crooked fellow peers down at you as if you're someone else coming to make fun of his eternal predicament. You spot a piece of paper floating inside his translucent body. What have you got there? Don't suppose I can convince you to cough up that paper, can I? Spirit salts. That makes sense. You sprinkle the exercising salts onto the ghost. He sputters and sneezes up the paper suspended inside his head, before going back to swinging as if nothing had happened. Looks like a page of someone's diary. My best plan yet. These grave bugs will make the baker's buns taste like embalmed eclairs. We'll just dump the dirt out of this stupid urn to carry them. That should be proof enough to convince the baker who the real culprit was. Alright. Oh. I missed that. I'll take that. I still haven't used the mandrake yet. I wonder what we'll use that for. Alright. Now, to the market. Which I think should be over here, but above the docks, just because of how everything's laid out. Yeah. Okay, so the bakers should be just right over here. The baker's brow arches in anger as he reads the cat's confession. That unrefined little urchin! How dare she tamper with my buns like that? You'll forgive the blacksmith then? Huh? Well, sure. Doesn't look like he was involved in this at all. Splendid. If you three can get along long enough, we can bring the real culprit to justice. And then I believe that Chandler's this direction. Oh, over here. Alright. The Chandler's cheeks flush a bright red, stomping and shouting at the cat's confession.
Oh, why that yelling pest? It's my whole livelihood she's meddling with.
You agree the baker's innocent, then?
Huh? Him? Ha! Looks like he didn't have a hand in this horrible crime, though his bread's still stale if you ask me.
As long as you three put a stop to this ruckus, maybe we can put an end to this grudge after all.
I'll keep my eyes peeled for that darn cat. She won't show her nose around here again, that's for sure.
Now that these three fellows have cooled down a bit, I better have a chat with that plump purple pony to figure out the best way to confront this swindler. There we go. Where are you? This way? There you are. Oh joy, you're back! Did you find anything in those shops? It would appear your market is plagued by the mastermind schemes of the cat. Well, maybe not so masterminded. She did leave behind a bunch of clues for me to find. As though summoned, a furry-shaped somersaults into a nearby rooftop with a flourish. Nyah! I see you're a fan of my genius accomplishments. Well, you're in luck. Soon I'll have this whole village at my mercy. Quickly, your magic horn! The unicorn shuffles its stumpy legs to get a better shot at the monologuing feline. With a flick of her tail, the cat disappears, leaving only her voice cackling in the air. You'll have to be faster than that, slowpokes. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not very maneuverable in high-pressure situations. Don't fret. We'll just have to make sure she stands still next time. I should be able to concoct a tantalizing kitty treat strong enough to keep her attention. I'll set it up by that big statue there. You just get ready to fire. Alright, let's see. Stuffed burb! That's cute. Okay. So let's see. Feline curio. We need a stuffed burb, witch spice, and a cat treat. So for the cat treat, we're gonna need 2 of these. I think we have plenty of fish, so we just need to get some milk and then we'll have the cat treat done. Oh, we already had a thing of milk. Oh, that's right, we looted some. Okay. So now I need witch spice, which I can make. And then for this, I need a pigeon beak, which I'm guessing just comes from pigeons. So maybe it's just specifically from birds in this area? Village or market? Alright, let's see. I want to make sure it's someplace where birds are gonna hang out. Oh. There we go. Oh, I need another feather. A blue feather. Alright, I have to go do this in the forest then. Oh, while I'm here, I can give that gargoyle the gnome hat that I picked up. You set the little gnome hat nearby. As you present the handful of tiny clothing, the gargoyle lets out a grinding screech. Eee! What? What's wrong? These are... Oh, that's right, Surfer Bro!
Dude, these are simply magnificent! Ugh.
The excited statue seems thrilled about the elf shoes in particular. You nearly gave me a heart attack. And I don't see what's so great about those things. They're barely the size of thimbles. Ignoring you, the gargoyle slips the minuscule shoes onto its wriggling toes.
Oh, but like, are they just lovely? And they like totally match my scarf.
Well, I think you look ridiculous. Now tell me where the black sheep is, or I'll turn you into gravel next.
Like, no need to wrinkle up your rags. I carried her out to the secret grove in the woods to hide from the ram. I even managed to save some of her stock as well. Since you've shown yourself to be no friend to that ram, I guess I could fly you out there too.
The gargoyle flexes the heavy stone wings on its back. The stocky statue doesn't seem capable of flight, but you've seen stranger things. We gotta go to the forest anyway, let's go. Let's see if I can trap a burb. This might not count as forest though, so I don't know if birds are gonna come here. Stay back! The ram sent you to finish me off, didn't he? Oh, crackers! I knew I couldn't trust that gargoyle to keep a secret! Calm down. I didn't come to fleece you. In fact, I came to see why that miserable tyrant tried to run you out of town. You glance around at the rescued rolls of patterned fabric and balls of colored yarn, all because of this lovely textile work. I never meant to cause trouble. I just wanted to make beautiful clothing. But the ram saw my work as some affront to his great vision. He wants all of us sheep to dress the same, think the same, be the same, like sheep. But I don't understand. Why can't we be different? The loudest voice is seldom the wisest. Tears well up in the sheep's wide-set eyes. They burned down my wool shop and tried to kidnap me. I only barely got away. Thankfully, that helpful gargoyle was able to salvage some of my things from the fire. At a time like this, knitting clothing is the only thing I can do to calm my nerves. I hope I have enough yarn to last me. My poor spinning wheel was broken on the journey here, so I don't think I can make any more. A shame. I, too, am a weaver of sorts. Your wheel can't possibly be beyond repair. Could I take a look at it? If you think that would help, be my guest. Oh, restorative idol. That's right. Okay. Oh, that's where my healing potions went. Okay, we're gonna have to make... We have to go back to the fields. Alright, so we need to go to the fields, we need to go to the forest. We need to make sure wherever we put this trap that a squirrel isn't gonna get to it. So let's try like here. There we go. Oh, which means we should now be able to make this. So we can make this. Nice. Alright, so now I need to go to the fields and get some pumpkin, whatever. Technical term. Pumpkin jack bones, that's right. I need that for this thing. Let's make another one of that. And then this was for the restorative idol, so that means I need 2 of these. Alright. I guess let's go deal with the cat first. Actually, let's go deal with the sheep first. Because once we get this sorted, we might not have to come back here. As good as new, a few splints and some elbow grease and she's all ready to go. Wow, really? Thank you so much. Whatever can I do to repay you? I think together we should repay that stinking ram for causing this mess in the first place. I have an idea to knit him a cardigan he won't soon forget. Why, a special gift! That's a lovely idea! Oh, but it will need a personal touch. Some wool collected from those dim-witted followers of his should do the trick. The ram guards his flock like an ogre. You won't be able to get a single hair off of them while he's watching. That is a problem. Oh, unless you find his missionaries. Sometimes the ram sends out loyal sheep to spread the word. Why, I bet if anyone could find them, it's you. You found me, after all. He spouts his gibberish to the corners of the world. Where are these missionaries? Nearer than you think. They usually travel to the docks, the graveyard, and the market. We've seen them all. A shame they won't have the ram's protection. I've got plenty of fleece here, but if you have something special in mind, just put it by the spinning wheel. Oh, we're gonna need more crypt walker silk. Alright, what do I need for this? I need... Oh, okay, so we're gonna have to go to the swamp. Man, there's so many places I gotta go. Let's go deal with the cat, and then we'll go run errands. Okay, so I'm looking for the big statue in the middle. Here, I think. Yeah. You place down the scrumptious-looking cat tree and duck behind a pumpkin to hide. Within moments, you hear the telltale laughter of the cat over the market stalls. It's the best you can do? What do you take me for, a basic alley kid? You'll need more than a lump of garbage to catch me. Despite her lofty words, you see her eyes go wide and her tail flick at the scent of fish and catnip reaches her nose. Why, I'm the most sophisticated criminal underlord this world has ever... Say, what is that, tuna? You give the signal to the unicorn, but see that the beast is still facing entirely the wrong direction. Ugh, must I do everything around here? You slap the unicorn on its haunches, jolting it out of a daydream. Oh, what? Oh, right. The cat. The beast carefully takes aim, making sure to account for drag and wind speed direction. All right, I've got her this time. By the light of the truth, I banish all lies from thee. A brilliant spark of rainbow light emits from the unicorn's horn and streaks towards the preoccupied cat. When the colorful smoke clears, you can't see hide nor hair of the cat. Only a smoldering pair of fancy leather boots remains near the statue. Wow, for a moment there, I thought all that talk about your magic horn was pure hogwash. I mean, usually it doesn't have such an explosive effect. I only meant to expel the lies from her, but I guess she was all lies, didn't have a truthful bone in her body. Well, whatever the reason, I suppose you won't be blighting your market any longer. Yes, that's right. I can't wait for life to get back to normal. Thank you for all your help. You glance at one of the cat's boots slumped over on its side. I better go gather her up. You pick up the smoking boots of the cat. A rainbow hue radiates off the leather. They smell strongly of feet and candy. The soul of the cat, though you suspect she may still have 8 more lives left. Alright. Oh, look at all the cats! All the cats love the cat treat. That's actually really cute. Alright, what was I getting in the swamp again? The thistle-y things? I think it was the thistle-y things. Oh, there's one right here. I'm gonna grab a couple of these. I don't remember what I need them for, but I do remember I'm running a bit low. Hey, Critwitch, how's it going? Okay, so I need that for my potion of blight. Oh, and I need more of the spiky grass, which I think I should have grabbed while I was in the fields. Oh well. We'll head back. One more lazy grass. I don't have my hat, so I'm feeling out of place. Cute Avatar, how's the game? It's fun. We are doing witchy things. Also, I'm still tickled by this. I can make my hat disappear. If I hit the right buttons. There we go. Yeah, I made it vanish. Oh, what have I done? I've opened my file explorer on accident. But yeah, I can make it vanish and I can make it come back. Everything's lagging because I opened up file explorer, I think. Alright, so I needed this for you. Because I need to mark this. Oh. The ram. That's the one I want to track. Okay, so I only need one of the crawler silks. I need a metamorphosis elixir. What do I need for that? Oh, I'm so glad I accidentally got an extra fruit. I can just make that. Fantastic. And I need Okay. I need to find the Ram's missionaries. Thank you, Crit Witch. Oh, dang! Oh gosh, look at what just popped up. Serendipity! Thank you so much for the 26 months! I still don't understand why sometimes my thing doesn't recognize that you've, resubscribed for more than once. I'm gonna have to take a look at my settings after this stream and see if I can figure out why it's not reading out sub messages, because it's supposed to be. But thank you so much, Corey. I very much appreciate it. Alright, where was this sheep? Right here. So let's see. Can we witness your... Oh, I was gonna say, can we witness your weaknesses now?
Who's there? Show yourself in the name of the Ram!
No need to be jumpy, my friend. I'm just a lonely old woman coming to grieve.
Oh, I thought you were one of those nasty ghosts. Usually this place is pretty dull, but lately there's been nothing but angry spirits.
He glances over his shoulder in a near panic.
Oh, why'd the Ram send me here? This place gives me the creeps.
You scratch your cauldron in thought as the sheep jumps in a nearby patch of mist. Looks like all I need to do is give this chap a good fright and his wool will be mine for the picking. Haunted mannequin. Okay, we did need to talk to him anyway. Ectoplasm doll head. Okay. Well, I know I need to make spirit salts. I'm running out of salt. I'll have that, thank you. I was gonna take that. Let chat be your salt. I'm sure we have plenty. I think I can get salt from one of the grave things. Let's see. And then I'm pretty sure I need, what is it? An exorcism charm. So I need to get some bats. Come on, batties. And I need one more, I guess. Alright. So now we can make an exorcism charm, which I'm pretty sure is what you need. Yes. Just wanted to double check before I made it. Okay. So now I just need whatever this is. Oh, which I just need a sewing kit. Oh, I don't, I need some skeeter snoots. Boo. Okay. Let's do some digging. And I may as well head into the crypt while I'm here. Because I need to kill a spider, and I think there might be salt in here. I can't recall. If not, there will be some in... Ow! Rude. There'll be some in the swamp. And we have to go to the swamp anyway to get skeeter snoots, so it's whatever. Okay. So we should be able to make a smoke pellet. Actually, we can make two, so I'm gonna make two. Cause I'm gonna just get as many skeeter snoots as I can, so I don't have to go back for a while. Have to go to bed now. Hope the rest of your stream is good. Thank you. I'm sure it will be. Have a good night, Mookie, and thanks for hanging out. Ooh, and we can get more. Oh! I was gonna say we can get more of these things, but. What are we against those guys? Snag vine? I don't want to make a snag vine, honestly. I'm just gonna grab this and run. Bye! Alright, let's see if we can find another place where there's two of them together. Because that's a better use of our smoke pellet. A fly sound is too realistic, I'm sorry. There's one. There's another one. Maybe... no. Well... F it. Take what I can get. We'll get the snoot. We did. We got a couple snoots. Alright, so we made our dreadful doll, so now we can make our haunted mannequin. Alright. Time to scare a sheep. The skin of sheep nearly jumps out of his pelt in horror. Ah! Now's my chance to shear his wool before he comes back to his senses. You quickly snip a handful of wool from his quaking body.
Forget this! I don't care how angry the ram gets, I'm going back to the flock!
Alright, now we just need 2 more. I don't know why, but that ghost, that's just that guy going, wah, it's funny. This is a lot. We are a spoopy witch. I kind of hope the sheep would literally jump out of its own wool. That would be entertaining, but apparently not, no. Alright, where's this sheep? I think it's over here by the entrance to the market? Or not. Where have we seen this sheep? Maybe it's down by the boats? Also, good thing we got all of the fish's sand dollars, you know, before the boat broke, because very valuable resource. We're very rich now. You find the captain and his daughter in a loving embrace.
Oh, Don, I just knew you'd come back.
My sweet little sea star, I'm sorry I made you wait for so long. Can you ever forgive this old wash-up?
Aw. We did a good. Where is this sheep? Oh, I can probably check my map, can't I? Aha!
Hey, you! Know what stinks around here?
Your breath? Maybe cut back on the crabgrass.
Har, very funny. I'm talking about all these mismatched folks walking around like disgusting individuals. Don't they care about unity at all? Aren't they lonely? Don't they want to be part of something bigger? How are they not full of the brim with pure horror of existential dread?
You leave the sheep to spiral deeper into his own metaphysical pit. This fellow seems to be projecting some deep-seated issues. Perhaps if I give him a little push, he won't mind if I pilfer some of his wool. Bottled despair! Oh, goodness. Oh, you already got the tears. We just need water. We need clay. Which I don't think we'll find here. Okay. Let's push this jeep into an existential spiral. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I guess we'll just pop down to the graveyard real quick, dig up some graves and get some clay. Nope, I am a non-conforming countercultural anarchist. Sorry, sheep. Let's go ahead and light our lantern so we can just dig wherever we want. Okay, so for this, what was it I needed? Weird water? Weird water. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. And then while I'm here, I'm also gonna dig for more clay because I'm running out. I feel like that's the thing I run out of the most. There's just so many recipes that use it. I'm constantly in an existential spiral, and look how great I'm doing! Oh no. Where? I don't know why, but I like tormenting the ghost hands. Boop. 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 No bones? My crying ghosty? Yeah, you can make a soothing rune to make it chill out and then collect its tears, which is a thing. But we're just kind of letting it exist because we don't need any more of its tears right now. Yeah, this game has a bit of a dark humor to it. I do like that the witch that we're playing, we're not a good witch, we're just a witch. And I'm really into that. We're a creepy witch. We do creepy witch stuff. We're very old. We're incredibly judgmental, and I don't know. I'm just kind of about it. And possibly a bird. I think we've got like Baba Yaga feet. Okay, this was the one at the docks. They're no nonsense for sure. I don't know. The thing is like, I'm not really causing trouble. I'm fixing problems. Geralt would be like, whatever. I don't think Geralt would care. Except for maybe the whole collecting souls thing. This character's so much fun. She is. I love her. If that sheep gave Geralt a coin. Hey, I got so many sand dollars. The sheep's eyes glaze over as he looks deep into his soul and sees only nothingness.
What's the point of it all? I'm so alone.
Poor fella. He'll feel better when the curse lifts, but it'll be too late for his wool. Snip, snip. You collect a clump of wool and pat the sheep on his fluffy head. There, there. Things aren't always so bad. Why don't you run off home to your flock?
You're right. Maybe I'm not so alone after all.
The sheep wipes a dewy tear from his face and lopes off toward the village. And I'll take that. Alright, let's go to the market. We're the embodiment of chaos in that we can't hurt or help, and we seem to be into doing a bit of both. I mean, the thing is I think we're usually down to hurt people who we deem deserve it, like bad people. But we also definitely explode a lot of animals, so your mileage may vary. Okay, up towards the left a bit. What that sheep did to you, it's not what that sheep did to me, it's what that sheep did to the black sheep. And it's a commentary on being a sheep and conformism and that sort of thing, and that all the sheep are basically part of a cult, and they feel like everyone should dress the same and wear pure white, and the black sheep is a tailor and clothier and wants to make beautiful clothes. So they burnt down her shop and drove her out of town. So yeah, we're effing them up. Yeah, exactly. They have it coming.
Excuse me, madam. Have you heard about the ram? The one true leader?
Oh, truly, I don't have time for this.
Just look at all these clothing stalls all around us. It's revolting. So many patterns. They make my eyes water with rage.
Oh, I'll show you some eye-watering patterns, all right. A good magic show ought to set you spinning. All right, prestidigitation deck recipe. What do we need for that? Oh, I need another skipper scale, which means I need... I'm running out of logs. Alright, we need one of these to get a skipper. What else do we need for this? This shiny thing. Last one! Shiny ore is done. And then the other thing it needs is a glitter bomb, which needs a pot. Okay, so we just need to head down to the docks and trap a skipper. I think it's this way. We just have to make sure we don't accidentally get a crab with it. Because it was, the walking fish things, right? I thought there was one around here. Oh, that's a crab. Go away. Yeah, I need you. All right, deck complete. Let's go hurt his eyeballs. I think what we'll do, I don't know how much of this game is left. But we're gonna finish this chapter and then that's probably gonna be it for us. The sheep goes cross-eyed at the blinding display of pure magical speculation as you shuffle the deck of enchanted cards.
Ah! It's I can't see!
That's right, keep your eyes on the pretty colors while I shear you bald. Before the sheep can recover his eyesight, you snip a healthy patch of wool from his backside.
I can still see the colors even when I close my eyes. Out of my way, I can't preach like this. I gotta go back to the flock.
All right, let's go to the spinning wheel. We have everything we need. Corey, if you're still here, can you give me an idea of how much game is left after this section? Okay. The 3 lots of wool taken from the ram's flock are most eager to please any hand that guides them. A metamorphosis elixir will really make these garments pop. Crypt crawlers walk the line between the mundane and the supernatural, and their silk holds the key to that boundary. With all the goods at hand, you wave the black sheep over to the spinning wheel to get started. A bit stiffer than I'm used to, but I can work with this. She rolls up her sleeves and prepares the bobbin. As the black sheep manages the wheel, you assist by weaving your own magic into the fibers as you feed them through the device. Dazzling colors of every hue shoot out of the whirling wheel, sending sparks dancing into the underbrush. Soon, a large ball of rainbow-tinted yarn is wound together. Wow, we didn't even have to use any dye. I could use your help anytime. She gathers up the yarn and admires it before handing it to you. My thanks to you. I couldn't have done it without your skills at the wheel. Say, you should think about returning to the village soon. Your little doggy friend was quite worried about you the last time I saw him. Oh my gosh! I was in such a panic I completely forgot about him! But what about the ram and his flock? I'm a goner if I go back there! You leave that to me. I'll take good care of him. Oh gosh, what was his voice? It was just a lower voice, wasn't it?
Color is the path to division, and division is the bedfellow of damnation.
Bah! Bah! Bah!
You twist a length of your multicolored thread into a makeshift lasso. The shifting colors make the thread appear to be alive. What nonsense. I'll just loop my magic yarn around each of these sheep and show them the world is much more than black and white. They're so colorful. Stopping in the middle of his sermon, the ram notices that his flock is no longer paying attention to him. The flock turns away from the ram's ravings, fully enraptured in the colorful thread.
Hey, what are you fools doing?
This is the black sheep's work? Wow! I just assumed it was ugly because the ram said so.
You definitely made an enemy this day.
No, you idiots, it's wrong! Have you forgotten everything I've taught you?
Look at all these wild colors. I never knew wool could be so neat.
Stop looking at the colors!
Amongst the commotion, the voice of the black sheep pipes up. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you all appreciate my handiwork.
Are you kidding? This is the most amazing wool we've ever seen. Where can we get some more?
Stop! Listen to me!
Oh wow, look at all these customers. We need to get that shop of yours up and running again.
You're right. Oh my, this is all so overwhelming. It looks like it's time to roll up my sleeves and get back to work.
Does that mean you're gonna reopen your wool shop? Well, we'll help fix it up again if it means we can get more of these fabulous colors.
Ah!
The ram swings his bronze bell harder and harder, desperately trying to be heard over the joyful celebrations of his flock. And he exploded into color. Oh my! What in the dickens happened? I guess he clanged that awful bell of his just a little too hard. Gave his own head a proper ringing till it couldn't take anymore. You glance over to the ram's empty soapbox. A fitting end, I suppose. A shepherd is nothing without his flock. You pick up the bell, but not a sound emanates from it. Something is muffled. You turn it over to look inside and find that the metal clanger is covered in a familiar bristly white wool. The soul of the ram. That's all of them. Oh, Corey, I had a question for you. Maybe you didn't hear it or were AFK or something. How much more of this game is left after this point? I love the rainbow sheep. Me too! I love the colors! The sort of mindless obedience to a person or movement. Yeah. This one had a happy ending. I mean, it had an explosive murder ending. You sense the souls of the fish, cat, rat, and ram pulse with captive malignancy. The goat will be wanting to take custody of these four. Best not to keep him waiting. Yeah, look how colorful they are. Again, a happy ending. Okay. There's a third section, same size as the first two. 4 souls. Thank you so much, Moanaret. I appreciate that. So yeah, we'll turn in... oh, it's just right there. We'll turn in this to the goat. And then we'll leave the third section for next time. Because this is doing a number on my voice, so we will end a little bit early so I can rest it. Ori, why aren't you sleeping? Also, thank you for the hydration reminder. The goat snorts with delight at your approach.
Oh, wonderful. You've returned with more souls.
Getting sleep schedule back on track for the bajillionth time. Oh, jeez. Well, good luck with that, and I hope it doesn't, I hope it's not too much of a struggle. I hope you can get it on track quickly and easily. These were even more troublesome than the last. I will be glad to be rid of them.
If you would be so kind, bring them to the shrine. Then we will be one step closer to concluding our business together.
It's my headaches that keep throwing it off. I can 100% relate to that. Usually when my sleep gets out of whack, either I'm obsessed with a project that I work way too late into the night on, or I have a headache and sleep all day, and then my sleep's all messed up. The clanging of the ram's bronze bell rings out in your ears, many voices chanting in unison, grasping hands, trampling feet. The machinations of the cat unfold before you as her boots burn away before the shrine. Pieces moving on a game board, cheats, laughter, lies. Sensations of the rat fill your mind. Tiny feet scratching at crumbling walls, digging cold earth, snapping brittle bones, taking, stealing, hiding. You hold your breath as the salty feeling of the fish washes over you. The sounds of creaking wood, jagged barnacles, crashing waves, fading light, betrayal. Your shoulders straighten as if a great weight is lifted from them. The maiden stirs in her sleep, troubled by a fitful dream.
Only 4 more souls left until our contract is fulfilled. But I expect it has been a tiring day. Come, you should get some sleep.
Yes, I could rest. Yep, that sounds about right, Ori. All right, if it'll let me, I hope it's saved. This is where we're gonna end it. And we will pick this up next week for the thrilling conclusion. Who's the maiden? No idea. Why do we have a contract with a goat? Don't remember. Literally in the game, our witch does not remember entering into a contract with the goat. What souls will we, sacrifice next? We'll find out next time. Do you sleep for hundreds of years? Seems that way. Alright, so yeah, that was more Wytchwood. We'll finish that next week. I had a lot of fun. I love playing this witch. She's very fun. And since we're no longer a witch, we'll get rid of the witch hat. All right, let's get some music going. We'll say goodnight. I'll let you know when you can find me next. All right. Let's get those credits going. Great stream, Astani. Really liked all the sheep/goat voices. I'm glad. I'm glad you all had fun. That is my goal, so I'm glad to hear it. All right, let's roll those credits. As always, a special thanks to all of our mods for all that you do. Really appreciate you all. And also special thanks to all of our coffee supporters, because there's no other way to put you in the credits. Corey, again, thank you so much for the 26 months. I will try to investigate to figure out why it's not playing sub messages. But either way, thank you so much. Thanks for the good witchy times. Thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. So, we will be back tomorrow. I'm going to be playing more Hades. So if you'd like to come hang out while I play Hades, come hang out tomorrow. Then we'll be off tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday, but I will be back on Tuesday. We'll see how my voice feels. The plan is more of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and probably finishing up Case 3. But we did a lot of voice acting today, so I might need to take a week off and do something else, so we'll figure it out. Wednesday, if I'm feeling up to it. I don't know why I keep getting headaches on Wednesdays. But we'll be doing an art stream, hopefully. Thursday, we'll be doing more Wytchwood and finishing Wytchwood. So if you're just here for Wytchwood, come back next week. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Thank you for streaming. I go sleep now. Sleep well, Ori, and good luck resetting your schedule. Alright, let's drop some links so I can let you know where you can find me when I'm not here and how else you can support my content. So, first of all, if you're new here, hit that follow button. You can also hit the bell next to the heart and get notifications right here on Twitch whenever I go live. If you like notifications, you can join the Discord or follow me on Twitter. I always tweet when I go live. And now I don't even have to post because I have a bot to do that for me, and it feels really good. But you can grab a reaction roll on Discord. I will never at everyone or at here. I don't like that. So you never have to worry about that on my Discord. I actually find pings kind of stressful sometimes, so I will never ping you unless you ask me to. I also have a coffee. If you want to drop a tip or sub off Twitch, you can do that there. I also post about my Blaze in the Dark campaign that is coming to an end, which is sad times, but I'm having so much fun with that game. And I finally caught up, so it's up to date. So if you want to read about our latest escapades in Duskfall, you can head on over to there. Oh no. Hey, all stories need to have an ending, and we'll play something else, and it'll be fine. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon. This weekend I'm gonna try to finish up the video where we're gonna be talking about the 3D primitive objects in Clip Studio Paint. I'm also gonna get started on the Patreon art reward for next month, or like, you know, like that y'all voted on this month for next month. Start another Blades campaign? Probably not. We're talking about Monster of the Week or Urban Shadows next. Probably Monster of the Week, but we're still in discussion about what we're going to be doing next. So we'll see. If you like art prints or merch, I have a Redbubble store. I'm also a Humble Partner, so if you want to get games, support charity, and support the stream, you can use our affiliate link. All right. Let's find someone to raid. I need to stop talking. You know what? I think we're gonna go raid Fawn, aka Jess, because they raided us recently, and I would like to return the favor, and they're live, so let's do it. Jess is wonderful, by the way. If you aren't following Jess, go follow Jess. But they're a lovely queer, non-binary content creator. I think they're a member of Rainbow Arcade. They love Stardew. They recently, I think, finished Wytchwood. Very like cozy chaos vibes, and I love them. So we're gonna, yeah, with mayonnaise, we're gonna go read Fawning Games. So come along for the raid. Whether you do or not, thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night, and I will see you all again very soon.